Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Shabbat-Shalom to each and every one of you. Today is Saturday. We're back again, live broadcast from New York City under the auspices of our mother station, Radio Biafra, London. Our leader's name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. One more time, I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on wherever you're domiciled in the world, and for listening to Radio Biafra. Before we proceed, customarily we have to pray. We have to ask Chukwuokike for guidance and for protection. Let us all bow our heads and give praise unto him. Let us pray.
Without whom we cannot function, and unto him we give every honor and every adoration. Wherever you are, I will ask you, if you are in the spirit, to remain so. If you are outside the spirit, we ask you to come into it. Because what we are preaching from here is a gospel of redemption, as directed by Chukwuokike himself in heaven. And this very gospel, we must preach it. Therefore, we must pray. We give thanks unto thee, O Elohim, for there is none like thee. There can never be any like thee. You are the beginning and the end. You are the Alpha and the Omega. Our lives are in the palm of your hands. We commit all that we are unto thee. We have come as the ancients did before us, as our ancestors did before we came, to offer praise and adoration unto your holy name and no other. For we do not worship any idol. We do not worship anything born of a human being. We do not worship anything carved out of a tree. We do not bow down before anything molded with the hands of men. It's only thee that we worship. That is why we have come this very evening on this hallowed platform that you yourself created, to offer you unadulterated praise and to hand over to thee all that we can ever become, because Biafra is yours. This very family of IPOB, you molded yourself, you decreed that IPOB must come, and now that we have come, that we may worship thee, O Elohim, please accept our offering of praise and sacrifice unto your holy name, because there is no other like thee. We will continue to adore thee. We will continue to worship thee. And as I said before, and I will reiterate, as we pray unto thee, that Biafra is your possession, we will sacrifice Biafra unto thee, that you may guide us in all that we do. It's only you that sees the hearts of men. If there is anything that we are hiding, if there is anything that we have concealed from our people, oh Elohim, you will judge us very harshly. But if our hands are clean, our hearts very pure, you will bless IPOB, and you will bless me, and you will bless my family, because it's a promise from you. All our hope and our trust is upon thee. May your name be glorified. May you be exalted. May you, O Elohim, be praised. Now and forevermore we pray. Ise.
One of the things we are seeking is that let the court give us a declaratory statement whether the name Biafra is illegal, whether we don't have the right to be called Biafrans, because we have documentary evidence which has been sourced by our legal team that says that Biafra had been in existence even before Nigeria was created. Therefore, it is a name that had been in existence before Nigeria. Why should the people be afraid whenever the name Biafra is mentioned? So we want the court to tell the world whether we don't have the right to be called Biafra. 1. 2. Going by international conventions and protocols, do we not have right to self-determination? Do Biafran people, in recognition of their indigenous identity, do we not have right to decide, to determine how we are going to be by ourselves? How we are going to discuss, relate with our neighbors? How we are going to have ourselves governed? Don't we have that right as an indigenous people? You get the point? This is one of them. And then the other one is whether we do not have the right to go in and execute that right to self-determination.
We are not a group that disobeys the law. We insist that whatever you do, you must do within the law of wherever you are. Either in Nigeria, Biafra land, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Thailand, United States of America. Obey the law of the day. Now, we took Nigerian government to court for declaratory statements on what rights do we have. Do we have right to call ourselves Biafrans or not? And the word Biafra has come to mean more than just a group. It means an ethnic nationality that was there going back to the 15th century. Before the Portuguese explorers came this way, you cannot suddenly get up and say, is dead or proscribe it.
Can I ask
now, let me finish. Now, if there is a wing of a group that is doing something that is not proper, you can say, stop this action. But you cannot say you're proscribing a people. It is misnomer, lack of proper understanding of the language, part of improper understanding of the constitution of the country. If I say that I'm okay, you cannot tell me you proscribe me, unless I do something irregular. If I say I'm okay, you cannot tell me I must be okay. It is my right to choose what I'm to be called. If I want to be called an Aztec, that's American Indian, you cannot tell me, no, you can't be an Aztec. It's my business, not yours. So, this person of prescription, you can say this action by this group. Don't forget, we're just coming out from a meeting. Did you see any policeman here? Are we afraid? Look at him wearing Biafran regalia. So, these things have limitation, and it requires the legal luminaries to clear the dust. There is a lot of ambiguity in the field, and it may confuse the ordinary man on the street.
So, talking about the unity, there is this view of many out there talking about Hausa and Yoruba. There are the view that the Igbos are not united in pursuing this cause.
Excuse me, sir.
There are the view that
They can hold any view. I'm also of the view that you are not united, even in your news media house. Anybody can hold any view, good or bad. And you can always give a dog any bad name. And anybody who you want to run down, you will almost invariably find something to tag or put on the neck of that person in order to hang that.
As I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special. Exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world, bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist. Because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu, and I don't stop until I get what I want.
All right, thank you very much. One more time, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Peters. This morning, I say Shabbat Shalom to each and every one of you, and welcome back to another live broadcast. I don't know what is happening in Anambra, but when I look at the Facebook this morning, I see some killings here and there. I don't know when this is going to end. I don't know when this is going to end. The world is keeping quiet. Our people are being exterminated consistently. I saw a soldier on top of a van open up a machine gun fire to the crowd. They're killing innocent people that have done nothing in their homes. They are shooting, and nobody is saying anything. But you know something? They will talk, whether they like it or not. We are moving forward. This is not going to stop us. Our leader had told us earlier, we will kill them, they will kill us. But in the end, our flag will be raised. We are going to raise our flag regardless of what they say. No matter what we do. You know, yesterday I was kind of demoralized, to be honest with you, factual. I was here. I didn't just feel like going to the radio because I didn't know what to say. But listening to the broadcast of Chika Eduziem, our head of Department of State, I discovered that the order didn't come from him directly. It came from our leader. Our leader being what he is, believe me sincerely, if he tells me to jump, I will jump. Because he has never lied to me before. Whatever he does, we probably don't see the consequences at the beginning, but towards the end. It took me months, believe me, months of listening to this man before I decided to become a member of IPOB. I trusted him because he was saying things that I was in the first war. I'm old enough. I was in the first war and we did it. We did our best. And some of us made vows then, even though this war didn't favor us, there are so many things I said to myself, and I'm not privileged to say that on air. But there are things, resolutions that I made to myself. When I mean myself, I mean my subconscious myself. It has nothing to do with anybody out there. So Nnamdi Kanu came in and I listened to him very attentively and I see this is the man that will lead me to achieve what I personally has perceived as something that I'm going to do. So when yesterday, I welcome the idea of sitting at home and not going out to the election, not because of the election, but to the safety of these people. We told you to sit down in your houses. If you go out there and you get killed, is it really worth it? I see somebody giving out 400 naira. I started to be corrected. I'd say 2,000 naira. The person said, no, look at the money very well. There are 200 naira, two of them, which is 400 naira, with a can of Coke to people to go and voting for them. Is that worth your life? I know in face leak, but you know something? When there is life, there is hope. You might not be able to feed yourself today, but if you stay alive, God will help. One day something good will come. Just all you need to do is to keep hope alive. Don't take, in as much as you want to eat, you don't take a stupid risk. You don't go and put your hand in a bag where there are potatoes and apples and oranges and food in a bag that is contained a poisonous snake. You're not going to put your hand there and take that food because the snake is going to bite you and kill you. So what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is that sitting in your houses, when we're advocating, people thought we were talking about election. No. Because it's not going to be safe out there. We'll get the news. They already know who is going to be their governor. There's no doubt about it. He's handpicked. Just like they picked the man in Owerri. Nobody said anything. They are going to pick as usual. There's no doubt about it. But you have to be alive. That's the point. If you're going to go out there and risk your neck because somebody's going to count your vote, of course that is worth it. But they're already. Nothing is happening. This morning I picked up something that Baribe was trying to say. And these are things that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have told us over the years. Today, IPOB stands to be right. So when they tell us our leader said this, no argument. I don't care about what anybody is saying. People have written letters to me. I have received an email, unauthorized email, which I unsubscribed myself from, signed by some people who are talking about DOS not doing the right thing. And we don't care. I don't care. I personally don't care. As long as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put them there, if they say jump, and I will jump. It's as simple as that. I am not jumping for them. I'm jumping for our leader who put them there. If there is anything they do, they are going to account for it. So it is not me. It's not you. It's not, when I look at the names of the signatories to this idiotic letter that I received, I see that it's from the same people that will be fired. If you have been fired, our leader had said it one time on his broadcast, I remember. Obey before complain. When they ask you to step down, step down. For God's sake, this is not do or die thing. Stepping down doesn't stop you from doing what you're doing for IPOB, for Biafra. No. Step aside, do your thing. Don't be stupid about it. Don't make it look like this is your property. In other words, you have an agenda. That's why you came into IPOB. Because those who don't have any agenda, when they are here, when their quest is for freedom, they don't care. Push them there, they stay there. Push them there. If you want to take this radio tomorrow and tell me not to broadcast, so be it. It does not stop me. It will not stop my quest. I'm telling the truth. I'll gladly give it up. Not only just give it up. Somebody who wants to take it over, I'll show him exactly what to do. And take it quietly. It continues. When you are asked to step aside for God's sake. This is not, most of us met ourselves in IPOB. I didn't know most of you people before. I only saw you in IPOB and we became brothers and fellow brothers and fellow quest, people that are looking for the same thing. When you step aside, you're told to step aside. You don't take me with you. Now me alone waka come. You know, I like to quote my madam, our best first lady I've ever seen, Mrs. Patient Jonathan. Now only when I waka come, now only me waka come. So don't stop writing me all those kind of garbage because it's not going to help anything. Stay quiet, stay there. Our leader is going to come. When he comes, he's going to put things right. But the moment you start crying over the fact that they ask you to step aside, it means you had an agenda, honestly. Because this is a pro bono job. I'm not getting paid for what I'm doing. So why do I have to cry if somebody says step aside? Come on, man, you guys got to think. The payment I get in this is the freedom of Biafra. I am happy to do what I'm doing. It's like going to the church and giving a tithe. This is my tithe to humanity. That's the way I look at it. So when our leader says something, he has already said it. If they ask you to step aside, obey before complain. I remember in one of his broadcasts, maybe I can, if I can search it out, I can get it out. And it is very clear. He has appointed the DOS to be there. That's it. That means he is there. He is the one there. If he goes and he comes back and they ask you to step aside, the moment you start opening your mouth and talking rubbish, then you mess the whole thing up. If he comes back, he might call you in and say, no. Okay, he is the only one. In fact, the only person that has the right to correct the US is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody else. Not me, not you, not anybody. You are told to step aside, step aside. The fact that you call the radio every time and you are given an opportunity to talk doesn't make you an officer of IPOB. That is the point I try to raise to some people. You call me here and I give you opportunity to make your noise, you talk like everybody else. Don't let it get on your brain that you have become somebody in IPOB. No. Nobody is anybody in IPOB. There are people that are given jobs to do and they have to do their job. That doesn't make them better than you anyway. But you see the point, they can all work. The same people that are saying they can all work and they can true. There are people that have a job to do and they have to do their job. I'm told to sit down and broadcast. That's what I'm doing. It doesn't stop. It doesn't change anything. Anybody can do this job. Anybody that's appointed to do it will come and do it. Not when you make you a coordinator, as soon as they ask you to step aside, you become everything. No, ban. Command and control, that's what we talk about. We are not yet a political party. If that is it. There are people that thought that this IPOB belonged to them. What are they today? Most of them are not here. So who do you think you are? You're wasting your time writing this stupid, idiotic letter that's not going to serve anybody. All of you are the right to say, I under Nnamdi Kanu. If you are under Nnamdi Kanu, why don't you take simple instruction from him? He has said what he wants. He has a representative, people that represent him. That's my own point. People that are here that are representing him are like him. There's no difference between them and him. Whatever he thinks, anything they are not doing right, it's only him that has the right to correct it when it comes out. Let's face our freedom fighting. We are doing very well. We are doing exceptionally well. We are almost there. I see Biafra. I smell it. I feel it. If you don't, I do. Let's listen to Abaribe. Abaribe said something here that is very interesting, and I was listening to it. He's a courageous man, no matter what they say. Or some people might have a different opinion, but he is talking. But you know something? he is talking to brick wall, people that have ears that don't work. He's talking about Buhari, giving Buhari a message. Which Buhari? Buhari, Nigeria does not have a president. Let us be real. Let us stop fooling ourselves. The Buhari that we know, believe me sincerely, if he was breathing the air, he was still alive today, Nigeria would not be the way it is. Even though he didn't start well, he started by being, but you see, he is somebody who, he is stubborn. But you see, his stubbornness will get to a point. But the point is that they are just using his name. He is not there. That's why things are going bad, and it will keep going bad. A whole senator saying that you have not seen your president for a long time. It's just telling you that there is nobody there. Only another President Buhari. Go and take me to anywhere. Hang me in a rope. No. The test in the pudding is in the eating. If you can see a president that is already ups, they bring him out on TV and show him pre-recorded, and you call that. Let us keep fooling ourselves. One day the truth, the truth can never go covered for a long time. No, it will come up. One day, monkey will go marketing and will come back.
A press briefing of the minority parties, the caucus of the minority parties in the National Assembly, both Senate and the House of Rep. We have looked at all the issues that are befalling Nigeria at this moment, and we have gone through serious discussions in this caucus meeting with respect to the security of Nigeria. Also, we have looked at the constitutional reforms, and we have also, at the same time, made what we will call suggestions about the way forward for the country. Specifically, the caucus, the minority caucus of the National Assembly, expresses very strong concern about the ineptitude and the inability of the APC-led government to arrest the drift to anarchy of our nation at this time. This APC-led government at inception and during the campaigns prior to the 2015 elections made promises to the Nigerian public. The first of which that they were going to deal with security, and that there will be nothing like security challenges within their tenure. Sadly, and most unfortunately, from 2015 to date, rather than resolving the security situation, the APC-led federal government has rather broadened the security challenges that we wear. And so, from the problems of the Northeast, it has spread to the Northwest, to the North Central, to the Southeast, to the South-South, and the Southwest. And virtually every part of this country is now beset with one security challenge or the other. And we therefore, as a caucus, suggest that immediate steps should be taken by the government at all levels to set up proper security infrastructure, whether in the mode of the state police and other constitutional reforms, to be able to arrest the drift of the nation. The caucus also expresses very strong reservations about the economic strategy of the government, which has culminated into what is called quantitative easing, but which the ordinary man knows as printing money. And we feel that this strategy has led us to the very high inflation that we have today, devaluation of our naira to heights that we never expected. And it has also concomitantly brought out unemployment and has also led the government to contemplate, as we see today, to raise the price of fuel, electricity tariffs, and all manners of charges on the hapless Nigerian public. And we think that the government should reverse itself and should not continue in its mindless borrowing without seeing any effort, benefits that are coming from it. Thirdly, the caucus has also taken note of the fact that the president is absent from duty. We have not seen our president. We have not heard from our president, despite the daily killings that are going on and that has turned Nigeria into a killing field of.
How can you see a dead man, I ask you? The man is dead. He's not there. You don't have a president. Just tell the world the truth. You have none. A president for how many years now? Since 2017, have any of you seen him? You have a Senate. You sit down there, you make laws, you make whatever. President should show his face there at least for 5 minutes. For how many years? From 2017 till now. Come on, guys. Why are you people lying to yourself? You are now saying you have not seen him. If you don't see him, is it me that will see him? You, that is the lawmakers, you don't even see your president, your commander-in-chief. Huh? You see him on videos, you see him on newspapers, but you don't see him live. And you have a Senate with all of you there, pot-bellied men and thieves stealing all the money that belongs to the people. You just sit down there. The lawmakers are all there. Nobody has seen the president. Nobody. My question is, if you don't see him, you, that is they are the lawmakers, you in the house, you don't see him. Is it me that will see him? Who am I to see him? Is it the man in the street that will see him? No, they won't see him. It's just a photo ops. That's all. They take a picture of him, tell you he can't even go live in any of the television stations. But all these people are there. I don't know the kind of businesses that you guys are doing, but the point is that you should be ashamed of yourselves, each and every one of you. Where is your president? The man in the house is saying it. Leader of the... I have not seen him. Let me go back a little bit on that one because I want you to listen to it very well.
And should not continue in its mindless borrowing without seeing any effort, benefits that are coming from it. Thirdly, the caucus has also taken note of the fact that the president
is absent
from duty.
He is dead.
We have not seen our president. We have not heard from our president, despite the daily killings that are going on and that has turned Nigeria into a killing field of unimaginable proportion. And therefore, the caucus has taken note and will continue to take note of the constitutional breaches that is happening at this time by the government of the APC, and will at the appropriate time utilize all constitutional methods and measures available after consultation with our colleagues, to do the needful to save the country from collapse. We also, as a caucus, want to put on notice to all Nigerians and the international community about the threats to the lives of our members, to those who come out to say things that are true about the state of Nigeria today. And these threats have come in various forms, including threat to life. And we call on the APC government that they, prior to the time they became the government of the day, were let and were free to go around and say what they wanted, express themselves, and were able to even do a march, a demonstration led by the president himself. And so this descent into stifling democracy is not what we envisaged when Nigerians fought for a democratic government. And so we condemn this attempt at holding everybody down and trying to shut us up and make sure that nobody says anything, because they think that by doing so, that the problems of the country will disappear. We say that the problems will not disappear. This is a time that needs the president to come out and take charge of his government and take us all away from the problems that we are seeing today. Finally, we as a caucus are opposed to the continued superintendence of the registration of national identity and other security electronic acts of our government by someone whom the country has lost confidence in. And we ask the government to go ahead and summon the courage to do the needful, that when people lose confidence in a member of this government, that person should either quit or be fired.
All right, your president is dead. You don't have anyone. Biafra is all we're talking about, and he's right here with us today. There's no doubt about it. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Yeah, Natago.
Anya toli hifo soba aye bunde Biafra bunde judo na ga obi makiro ma kimtu na ga ga ni oga de kwarra ina ma omo Biafra de kene Biafra na tako bon madu no ibon na tako omo Biafra de Biafra na tako Odogbo na-adịrị mma onye eze n'ọdụgoro dị mma ọkwa ndị nsoro gili n'ụwa akọrọ oge okiri ya ọkwa osisi bụrụ tolo ọkwa anyị ma n'ọnọdụ ugo ọzọrọ na-ekwe mma ọkwa ogogo onye arụ ala tụọ ya ọsọ otu ekwentị eliko nri oge jikwe n'ogologo ngaji dịka eke anyị gị bụ na London dịka eke anyị gị bụ na Israel dịka eke anyị gị bụ na Russia dịka eke anyị gị bụ na India Dike gani kibu na Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu. Dike gani kibu na Biafra. Nzobu, Anyega zobu nimo. Nzobu. Omo iboni dekene.
Yes, our Biafra is here because everybody is speaking. Anas as an honor now. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. We're Anas and honor because you don't have a president. You have not seen him. How can you tell me you are in the Senate since 2015? This is since 2017. You have not seen your president, and you have not seen. He has never come in there for 5 minutes to address you guys, and you think we are playing here. Biafra is all we're asking. The lines are open for you. You can make your calls because we're going to talk about this issue. That is the main thing that is concerning us, our freedom. The line is completely and equally open for you. Come in, give us a call. 646-928-4541.
It's M.
845-344-7984. 929-406-995.
Discuss for Buriako. Now we didn't have we know what call. Let's talk about Buriako. Now we didn't have for Buriako. Now we didn't discuss for Buriako. Now we didn't we know what call. After 54 years, Nigerians still they shake to break. Nigerians still they shake to security. Lives don't go, people don't buy, things don't spoil. People fall to bed, which could put to the bed. People try to stop the war. Nigerian government refused. Somewhere for Ghana, they discuss restructuring. There was problem and they agreed to restructure Nigeria. On the 4th and 5th of January 1967, General Gowon Nigeria. Him accepted the Buriako. General Ankara Nigeria. Colonel Uchuku Nigeria. And they accept the Buriako. And they must accept the restructuring. But when they come back Nigeria, Nigeria government refused the deal. Causing problem. They fight people into theory. Then they say genocide on us and them call them war. People plenty, them call them war. Them kill our mama, them kill our, uncle, them kill our, them kill children, them kill 5 million people, them kill people where the man for restructuring, people with demand for restructuring. After 4 days, them still the kill, them still the show, them still the today, everybody they run, they have that scared. Everybody they run, when they kill, terrorists they shoot, government to this. God won't reject Nigeria. Devil don't punish Nigeria. Nigeria government to give my people for genocide. Our body situation now to understand the now everybody that you come out for the matter. This matter one carry many people go.
All right, I have a caller coming in and let me take over. The caller just dropped. I'm sorry. The caller's back. Lines is open. All right, he's back again. Let's see if it's gonna talk this time. Caller, good morning. Funny noise.
Good afternoon, Mazi. Yeah, good afternoon, Mazi. Peters.
Welcome to the program.
May Elohim bless you.
There you go.
Bless you and bless those who are working assiduously to restore the kingdom of God on earth.
Yes.
I am Mazi Chinemerem Obiuku. I am from Abaje, Wangele local government, Biafran.
There you go.
Mazi, the clip that you played, I am just laughing. Well, you know, when our director say director is a hypocrisy, say this is antichrist, this, but that's it. You cannot hide truth. Buhari is dead. Nigeria doesn't have president since 2017.
That's right.
27th January 2017. Buhari, the president of Nigeria, died. And the so-called intellectual, they cover it. On it, they are killing innocent souls in the name of the president of Nigeria. God must surely destroy Nigeria. The blood of innocent soul that this Nigeria kill must surely help and destroy Nigeria in total.
That's right.
They don't have president since 2017. It's up to now. They are running their governorship in the name of President Buhari. Why the man is dead? The man is just rotten in his grave. But they are calling President Muhammad Buhari. Shame to every educated and illiterate and professor and doctor and engineer and barrister and lawyer in Nigeria. Shame on them. The whole Mazi Nnamdi today is because of Buhari is dead. Good and innocent man. Nnamdi will consume all of you. And all these people in the social media talking rubbish against Biafra, against the US. Nnamdi will consume all of you. You people don't know whom you people hold. You think that it's ordinary. You people think that you will see God eyes face to face. You people, you think that you will see Allah face to face. No. God must surely send somebody to come and rescue something. And God have already sent Nnamdi. And you people are just using political influence. But I thank God for Mazi Nnamdi and IPOB. No matter how they try to destroy IPOB, to disorganize IPOB, to destroy DOS, but indeed, the God who brought Mazi Nnamdi is defense for IPOB, and nobody will destroy them. Forget about all this social media and Facebook. It's rubbish. Yes, we obey our DOS. The DOS is his director. We are seeing now, and we must do that. Also, Mazi, you know, when Mazi say something, he say Mazi there's people that their gift is to destroy. Their gift is to be a fool. Yes, when they and then they we always go to Facebook and yap. But anybody is immobile for their own to read the Biafra, may get the gospel, may get the gospel of redemption. Must Elohim bless our leader, bless IPOB, and bless us. Yeah. Yes, IPOB are lifted seat at home. If you like, do your own thing. All you know, we are not concerned in a nation. What we concern is the freedom and the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi and Biafra. That's all. And God Almighty is God of freedom. It's not God of politics. It's not God of election. God is God of freedom. And what we stand is freedom. Only freedom and only freedom alone. I pray God will surely save his people here. No matter the wound, no matter the bullet we are facing, no matter all the cajos, at last, that stone that builders reject will be a chief cornerstone. Mazi, may Elohim bless you. Bless DOS. Bless principal officers who are working assiduously to restore the kingdom of God on earth. Biafra is the kingdom of God and the last miracle on earth. And we shall rejoice and shout hallelujah in Biafra land. May Elohim bless you.
Bless you too. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. I think I can always take a signal, 845-283-9665. No matter what they do, our leader is our leader, and the representative of our leader today is the US. No matter what you say, unfortunately, maybe they're not doing it the way you want it, but you have to wait for the man that appointed them to come back and criticize them or condemn them or take them out of office. If you're asked to step aside, please do so, because the movement for party, we're not doing it for any particular person. Nobody's more important than the movement itself. All of silence. All right, I have a call coming in on straight line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, Peter, good afternoon.
Welcome to the program.
Am I clear?
Loud and clear, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. My name is Yesupe, calling you from Biafra land. Profana says NOV.
No.
Michael Peter.
Hello, what happened? You just dropped off? Okay. Unfortunately, there's something wrong with your phone anyway. Your voice was not very clear, so call us back. Anytime you're ready, I'll take your call again the second time, all right? This is Radio Biafra USA.
Nigerians, no one here. Nigerians, no one. Nigerians, no one land. It has to be government. They kill us, they do us. They deceive us, they confuse us. They give our land to strangers, yo. Our eyes come breaking. They give our land to strangers, yo. Nigerians come wake up.
All right, I have a call coming in on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, Mazi, Peter. Is it on WhatsApp?
Go ahead, sir. That's your line. Principal Officer's line. Go ahead.
Good morning.
Welcome to the program.
Okay, Mazi, yeah. I'm Mazi Emmanuel. I'm calling from France. Mazi, thank you very much for just what you just mentioned now. I remain Mazi Emmanuel. By the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as deputy coordinator, Paris deputy coordinator. Mazi, what you just read now, what you just mentioned now, even me too. I received that email from, I don't know, they say from North America something. So I was wondering, how come that these people have now, they are no more sending such email through WhatsApp. Now they have metamorphosed into sending such emails to
private lines.
Many Biafrans on their email addresses.
That's right.
And then when after I have gone through the email and find out how they are, they have shared all their, all their titles and all their positions in the IPOB. I found out that these people are those parallel groups who has been fighting tooth and nail to undermine the legitimacy of DOS and to, to discourage our people on having confidence on DOS. And you find some expelled peoples who are still, fighting tooth and nail to be, branding themselves as emissary or to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, you see these people. What I observe is that they have. The problem they are having now is that they cannot form their own movement or their own group. Nobody will listen to them.
Of course.
So they are still attaching themselves to IPOB and to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because when they are telling you our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, then you may now some gullible Biafrans, we keep on believing that these people are still under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why they are total against the rules and the regulation of this holy movement.
That's right.
So I want to use this very platform to beg them, to beg the person who are in charge of sending such email, please desist on that. Stop sending such emails. Stop even adding my email on such rebellious email. Because I don't know the reason why. If our leader appointed all those people you saw there now, we will still obey them in the DOS.
That's right.
So why is it that whenever they ask somebody to step down, that person will now,
become a rebel. Yeah, no.
time that his ego and his anger will just pop up from nowhere. And you will find out that those people you saw there now, when they hand them this very DOS position now, you will see them, they are here for agenda, they will sell all of
course.
Force.
Of course.
So please, I am begging those who are behind all this parallel meeting and parallel gang up against DOS. Please, we don't know all of you imposters. We don't know you. You have to obey our leader, the structure that our leader has put in place, the people he has appointed.
Yes.
If they are illiterate, if they are below you, you people are doctors and lawyers and all, yes, we know. But if you feel that you are so big to belittle yourself on that DOS, please go and form your own group. Go and form your own movement. Go and form your own movement. Never you keep on mentioning Nnamdi Kanu as your leader. Nnamdi Kanu is not your leader.
It's not, of course, yeah.
Even though, if we may say, part of them are the people who connived in betraying our leader, and they keep on deceiving us. They think we are fools. So please, I am begging to them, they should stop sending me such nonsensical email. Before Mazi, I have been receiving audio messages from many of them. Audios, messages. Now they have stopped that one. I have blocked many of them. Now is email.
I know.
So please, Biafrans, let us be wise. And the Mazi, another thing, you remember that all these emails that we are seeing, people who are attacking the OS, majority of them are, majority may be even internet and Facebook generated names, you know, because we have enemies everywhere. People who are using Biafran names to be creating fake Facebook message. Whenever anything happen, their job is to be attacking us. Faceless people who have they have maybe Igbo name, they have a John name, they have Biafran names. So they are attacking us. We will be thinking that is our people who are attacking us. So we should be wise of all those kind of behavior. So thank God, thank you, Mazi. Peter.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much. You know, when I got the email, I actually got it, but I was surprised. Number one, my email, it came on my private email address, and I started reading. It's so long that I don't even have time to read all that. And I just went down to see all those who are signing that garbage. The first thing I did, and I think you should do that, is there's a position where you can unsubscribe to it. The moment you press the unsubscribe, the mail goes back to them, and they will not send you mails. They will not be able to get in touch with you. I have never in my entire career here in the IPOB ever received mails on my private lines. No, on my private email. It's never happened. I don't know how they got that because they are mischievous. They're trying to, I don't know what they want. To be honest with you, I don't really know what they want. And like I said before, our kind alone come. When you create such things, that don't bring it to me because it's not going to work. I don't even have time to. I honestly subscribe to it immediately, and I don't think they will ever be able to send me anything anymore. I have a call coming in. Good morning, caller on Principal Officer's line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mazi Peters.
Welcome to
my name is James. I'm calling from Biafra land.
No.
Yeah, listening to your program this afternoon here in Biafra land. You guys are doing a great work.
Thank you.
On that, you are the person that said one thing one time. He said, if your child is crying, you have to listen to your child first.
Yes.
And then understand what makes your child to be crying, so that you myself might be free.
Yes.
Actually, when our brother was broadcasting yesterday night, everybody was upset because our eye was on the ball, so that there will be nothing like election in Anambra State.
Yes.
Actually, but after he might have finished analyzing everything, so we understand. But for the first time, even I myself, when I heard that this thing has been terminated, believe you me, in fact, I did not even sleep until the next day.
Yes.
I did not at all, because I was very upset. But what makes me and what encouraged me is that when I was broadcasting, he said that we all are in one oath, as in one covenant. So there is nobody can be able to betray each and every one of us. Because when you betray, definitely there must be a consequences on it. So that was the only thing that makes me to come down. Because as I am, I don't have a friend. My eye is on the ball and I focus on one thing until they release our leader. Before any other thing can be observed. But we are on chain command. But at least angry, actions speak louder than voice. Believe you me, till now, I haven't taken anything before God and man. I'm very, very upset. But one thing, you know, one thing in life is that though we have EOS, which our leader has put in a place, but even as at that, at least we are human beings. But it is your works or your duties to calm us down, because that is it. We don't have any other thing. My school, my church, my hospital, my everything, my education lies on the restoration of Biafra. And instead of me to do anything to jeopardize this war, if I let me just die and then leave this war, because the suffering is much. But after much analysis, then our ego has to come down. So it is your duty to just direct us and then make the mind to come down, because all our minds that there is nothing like election until our leader is being brought. Because when David Umahi was the first person that come out on television, hey, Ipob has suspended it. Therefore, everybody, he urged everybody to come out, go and do this and that. In fact, I was like crazy. So everybody, we have categories of human beings. That is how it is. But the only thing, that chain of command and control, that's the only thing. But I, Peter, sincerely with you, it's not easy. I haven't slept up till now. It's not even easy.
I know.
It's not easy. I'm very, very upset. I'm telling you.
I know.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Everybody was, I was too, to be honest with you. I very, very upset. It touched me, hit me down. I made a series of phone calls and I told somebody, you know something, I'm going to pack up this radio and keep it aside and wait for our leaders to come back before I can continue broadcasting. But, you know, on a second thought, how can you know, thinking about it, the announcement was made. I listened to the broadcast from the beginning to the end. In fact, before the broadcast, I even saw something on Facebook. Let me tell you a story. I saw somebody on Facebook who wrote something about the cancellation. And the comment that I made there was, now I have somebody else I'm going to block. Because I was thinking of blocking the guy. I thought it was just fake news. And then I saw it in Punch. Then our DOS, HOD came in and made the announcement. However, one thing struck me, because I was talking to somebody after that. And the person said, how do you know that our leader told him? I said, no, don't go there. That's a place you cannot go to, because you are not making any sense now. You're sounding very childish. Why would he say our leader told him when he didn't tell him? I don't think he has to say that, especially he's making a broadcast live on air. Why would he choose to lie? He has not lied. I believe him that our leader told him. But you know something, like my last brother just said, the shock alone wouldn't even let me have the courage. I was sitting down here, right the way I was sitting yesterday. Honestly, I was kind of listening to some broadcaster. Was like, what am I going to be talking on air? What am I going to do? I wasn't encouraged. But as you sleep over something, that's why sometimes old people say, let me sleep over it. I slept over it, and the courage came back. That's why I'm with you this morning. It doesn't matter. All is well. Trust me, in a couple of days, you will know that we know what we are doing. The DOS know exactly what they are doing. Have implicit confidence, just the same confidence I have on Nnamdi Kanu, I have it on them, no matter what anybody thinks. You know, as now, when you look at it, you might not see the end, but the point is that there are people that see the end in the beginning. I trust our leader that I told you before. If he says jump, I will jump. It doesn't matter how high the building is, because he has not lied to us before, and he will never start lying now. It's somebody I trust. When he says trust, unconditional, implicit trust. So if he says something, he knows what he's talking about. There's no way we can disobey that order that comes from him. I have a call coming in on straight line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Please make it very brief. We have too many calls coming in.
Yeah, okay. Mazi, Peter, good morning. This is Cesar Konogi. I'm calling from my location.
No.
Mazi, Peter, I just want to tell Biafrans that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that there will be a time the vultures will be rearing off their heads.
Yes.
And this is the right time. Again, I want you to tell the DOS that the Biafrans understand every move they make, even blinking of an eye. It is only those vultures that we doubt what is happening. So they have our 100% trust. Believe it or take it. Biafrans, be very careful. You don't have any other structure except DOS. And once you lose DOS, everybody goes home. So forget about the autopilot or what they have. Please concentrate, be at alert, whatever you are told, be very, very careful and take it immediately. Don't complain. Because if they know the intelligence they have, you don't have it.
Yes.
And even the DOS, they don't supposed to tell us where the instruction is coming from. They are compromising by telling you that Nnamdi Kanu is coming from the highest authority. They don't supposed to tell us. Just their work is to tell us what to do. The Biafrans will do it. That is what I want to tell you, Mazi, Peters, and deliver my message to them. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother Ndeo. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I like the briefness of the whole thing. Just call us, say what you want to say, go straight to the point, and continue from there. I have another call coming in on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Let's hear you. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Your line is open. You're not talking. Caller on WhatsApp one more time before I cut you off. All right. Your line is open. I don't know. Check your phones and see what is happening over there, because there's no reason why you'll be talking. I will not be hearing you. This is Radio Biafra. We are still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Like I said, my brother, our DOS, they are the Nnamdi Kanu that we know for today. So tomorrow, Nnamdi Kanu will come in and decide for us. We don't have no right to disobey anything that they say, whether they are doing it well, they are not doing it well. That is out of the question. They are representing our leader. They are representing the movement. He is the one that they gave the job. So you may not like the way they do it. If they tell you to step aside, please do. Another day you come in and do what you have to do. There is no argument about it. Nobody is more important than the organization itself. So when you are told not to do something, step aside, go to your home, relax. Continue being a member of IPOB. There's no big deal. When the leader comes, the leader hits the street, he will tell you whether you should remain or whether you should, keep doing. But he has told us, obey the order. First thing first, before any complaint. All right, I have a call on WhatsApp. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Yes, I want to thank you for your efforts in helping and calming a lot of our people down because of the incident of suspension of our sit at home officially. Actually, it is only the true IPOBians that will understand what we are doing. Yes. And again, with the happenings on social media, I have to come to this very conclusion that Biafra restoration is being pushed by two sets of people. IPOB family members and Biafrans who are not of IPOB family member.
Yes.
And we are not actually going to expect the voice of these two groups coming to be in one reading. Some will say what they want, and some will say what they don't want in a different form. But for IPOBians, I just want to assure everyone that all is well. There is no need for us to have any doubt on our officials that are the DOS. Everybody will not act like our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is a different species that is made originally the way he is. And you don't expect everybody's voice to be his. And the order haven't come from the highest command. All we need to do is to obey it with every humility. Every humility within us. We don't need to entertain any doubts, because at the end, it is still going to be to our advantage.
Yes.
Because the enemies are here. They have come in to destroy us, and the people with the intelligence has told us what to do. It's just like when we started the Monday sit at home. And that Monday sit at home, we saw what is coming, and we remove it, and yet now allow people to use their sense. The HOD, after speaking to us, told us to choose if going out to vote will be safe for us or to sit at home. And an intelligent person will just know that he had just told us what to do. Because it's not going to be a question of arguing with those that are in authority. So I just urge every member of IPOB to do the needful, obey, and remain steadfast. And don't be distracted by those who call on the name of Biafra to cause dissatisfaction among us. And with this message, as I'm speaking to you now in Radio Biafra, I just want to advise this man. I don't know, his name is Insima. Somebody in Sebong who broadcast from London.
Who broadcast?
I mean, young man, you don't have to. Yes, I heard he's based in London. He's on social media. Immediately, our HOD finished broadcasting. He came up and was raining curses on our HOD.
Was that on Radio Biafra? Or it's a private?
No. Private. Not on Radio Biafra.
So we don't have to talk about him on Radio Biafra, please. He's airing his opinion. It's because you're listening to him. That's why you heard what he said. If you don't listen to him, just block him and get away from him. That's it. If you don't like what he does.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I have done the blocking.
Yes.
I just want to encourage our people. Biafra is the spirit, and some of us who are working assiduously to see that what we are doing brings good fruit should cease listening to distract us. No matter the email, no matter whatever the enemies of Biafra send, be it voicemail, be it accusation. Because one of my friends, he told me that if you want to accuse a person to get sympathy of the generality of the public, either you accuse him of embezzlement of money or accuse him of sleeping with a woman. These two things will always attract much noise from two angles. So people will always now come in to cash on the things that are going on in IPOB because of the extradition of our leader. It's either when they look for how to bring DOS down, they will always accuse them of either embezzlement or going other way around to say one thing or the other. I encourage everybody to remain steadfast. IPOB is founded on a strong rock.
Yes.
IPOB is a family that is united.
Thank you.
And IPOB will remain united, and we should not shift an inch for enemies to laugh at us. All must help Biafra. Thank you very much, IP, for your tenacity. May Elohim continue to bless you. Thank you.
Amen. Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA too. You know, bloggers can just say just about anything. That's why I said most of the time when you want to listen to the correct information, please stay tuned to Radio Biafra. The bloggers can, like, they have the right to broadcast and say whatever they want. They are independent. They are doing things. They are saying things that will bring you to their space. You know, the more people they have listening to them, the more money they make, and they get paid for what they are doing. So we have not objecting to having bloggers, but the truth is, if you get whatever you take from them remains with you and them. Don't bring it to Radio Biafra, because there's no way I'll be able to defend it. Because when he said somebody was running courses from London, I thought it was on Radio Biafra, because I know that nobody here will do a thing like that. And he's a private blogger that he listened to. So whatever he gets, whatever you get, that's your own problem. It's not, shouldn't bring it to Radio Biafra. All right, thank you very much for calling, my brother. Let's take another call. Caller on WhatsApp. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon from here, from London, Mazi.
Welcome to the program.
You hear me now?
Yes, I can.
God bless you. God bless you. Good to hear your soothing voice again. My brother, one or two things I just want to chip in. This is Mazi Ezejimad from London. I've been listening to some of our brothers, and they have been chipping in one thing or the other. I want to make a request. I hope DOS, they will get this information. You see, those people they expel from IPOB, that they are still using that Umweri account or whatever that was shut down to scam our people. I'm appealing to DOS. I think we have legal department. If the legal department in IPOB can issue letters to them, mention their names, all of them that we expelled, and that account that was shut, for them to stop, using the name of Mazi, Nnamdi Kanu, the name of ESN, the name of IPOB, to scam our people. Because if you go out there, you make some inquiries, you can see, like somebody said, they are using email, sending emails to people, using WhatsApp, sending, to people to contribute money to them, to ESN, to that same account. I think it's very imperative that our DOS, they should, go through the legal way to send those documents, file it against them. That will protect the image of our leader, the image of IPOB, and the image of what we are doing, because we can come on air and, sack them, expel them. But if there is no documentation, legal documentation, forcing them to stay away, stay away from anything that has to do with IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, ESN. Because when they, when they go and rob people and scam their money, at the end of it, everything will still fall back on us. But if there is any legal documentation against them, now when people come back to say, to accuse us with those legal documentation against them, I think it will be a wall of defense for us. Everybody is free to do whatever they want to do on Facebook, to say whatever they want. But we have a structure that was set up by our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and DOS. They are the one in charge. When they say something, we should follow. Some of us, when they came and made that, even me personally, I've even discussed with people here in London that I wish that DOS will come back to suspend this particular seat at home, because immediately I saw they were sending thousands and thousands of army, military, police, whatever, down to Biafra land. I told my friends here in London, I said, these people that they are sending there, they are going there to kill our people. They are going there for election. I wish DOS will come, to suspend this, whatever, to clear our name, so that anything that happens, Nigerian government will be held accountable. Because I didn't that sit at home because the DOS did not suspend it. Whatever that happens, they will do or turn around to accuse IPOB. Oh, it's ESN, it's IPOB. They are the one enforcing the sit at home. But we thank God that God gave them the wisdom, even because the other came directly from our leader. And we accept it. Anybody who says he or she does not accept it or arguing over it, well, that person doesn't even know what he or she is talking about. It's for the good of our people, to protect our people, to protect the image of our leader, image of IPOB, image of what we are doing. Even United States, we all saw the tweet they sent out. Those tweets is stopped to us. It's not another person, because their intention, Nigerian government, they've been lobbying here and all over the world with billions and billions of dollars for IPOB to be proscribed terrorists. They cannot be able to do that. So those tweets that came out from U.S. consulate in Nigeria, it's targeted us. Once there is anything that goes wrong, and it's IPOB, these people here said they are the one that did this. The next thing they will tag us, terrorists in America or in Europe, and the other nations will take control. That will bring an end to what we are doing. So we thank God that our DOS, they are smart, to come and suspend it. If anybody is out there raking and talking all sorts of rubbish against DOS, those people, anybody from going forward, I've said it a couple of times, anybody you see that raise up a negative word against DOS, no matter whomever that person is enemy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is enemy of Biafra. There is no two ways about it. When you attack DOS, you are attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu directly. Correct. And we cannot accept it. Thank you, Mazi, for what you're doing. God bless you. Thank you so much.
God bless you. I agree with you 100%. Like I said before, for as long as it's the one that appointed them, whether they're doing well, it's not our place to judge any of them anyway. Why do you have to judge? Judging him means you are judging the person that gave him the job. That is the point. It's like looking at somebody and saying he looks ugly or he looks this, and then you're not judging that person. You're judging the God that created that person. That person, they call the DOS, was appointed by our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So be it. The support that we give him is the support that we're going to... It's the same thing with when Iroanya and the rest of them came in here. Uchemofo, we supported him. Because he's the person our leader appointed. That's it. When you step aside, the man that appointed you says, I don't want you anymore, and that's it. They come in, whether you might feel like somebody said this morning, you might feel like these people are nobody. That nobody is nobody, but you know something? They appointed him. So they didn't appoint you, it's them that they appointed. So what you need to do is fold your hands, sit down, and watch what is going on. And about using the account, I don't know about that. That I will not be able to comment on, because the email that they sent actually had not been sent to me personally. I received an email from them that had nothing to do with the account. It only had to do with them coming together to try to bring, trying to beat their DOS down, making us know that they don't know what they're doing. And the signatures that I saw there was part of the thing that threw me off. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Call on straight line.
Mazi, good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, my big brother. I salute you. It's your brother, Godku, calling from my location. And I salute Biafrans. Yes, Mazi. I salute our leader. I salute Biafrans that when DOS say something, they listen. Mazi, years back ago, I used to remember when we will go somewhere, and then if my mother don't want you to eat there, if you look at you know already. Our people, Mazi, our elders and adage said that it's true. How can our people don't reason anymore? How can our people don't reason anymore? Are you the one that is champion these people that are yapping? Where were you when Mazi Nnamdi was fighting to form IPOB? Where were these idiots?
Recording stopped.
Does he mean that DOS, if Mazi Nnamdi is not there, even though if DOS did not make it clear that it's coming to the highest authority, does it mean that somebody will come and question them? Who born this monkey will come and question DOS? Who are these idiots? Mazi, go and listen to what Mazi Chinata always said, that they have 4 agendas. One is to destroy where ESM point used to come. One is to destroy Nyanya, and another one is to destroy DOS. That is their plan. But they will never destroy DOS. Mazi, there is a tape that was played in our radio station this morning. Was it yesterday evening? When our leader came out the first time, when he were telling DOS shouldn't allow anybody to bully them. If you can lay hand on that tape, to play it to our people, because our people are daft. They think DOS if you come to social media and bully DOS, they will go inside and sleep. Don't you know that, Mazi, he always tell me that our people, believe you me, Mazi, you see our people in Biafra land are more educated that we are living in abroad. I'm telling you the gospel truth. The people that I think that they have lived, the people that are living in abroad that have seen everything that's supposed to educate the people that are living in back home. The people that live in back home are educating the people that are living in abroad. Why then are you living in abroad then? Why are you living in abroad? Go back to the zoo. If you can't learn anything, go back to the zoo. The people that live in back home are educating you that live in abroad. If you're talking about abroad, you can't even reason for one sake. What is that? What is your own contribution when you say something? Why are you attacking them? Why are you calling them names? Who are you? Where were you when Mazi Nnamdi was forming all these DOS? When he was keeping them there to do his job, if they are not there. Where were you, these bastards that come all the time and attack DOS? Where were you? Where were these idiots? And Mazi, let me say something about this terrorist tag. I just had my brother. Mazi, I don't know if I'm coming out clear.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Just run it up.
Mazi, before I drop, this terrorist tag, my brother just speak this time around. Please, people shouldn't come here and say America, we shouldn't do America to tag us as terrorists. Let them tag us terrorists. I don't know see our people being butchered, the left being butchered in Anambra, cut off his limbs, cut off him, and pour him in the bush. Did American government, did they tell you they didn't say it? Why they didn't tag us terrorists when Mazi Nnamdi bring out ESM? My brother, you people should reason for coming here. We shouldn't do anything to those terrorists. Do you think they are black people? You think they don't know that Muhammad Buhari has come to killing people? Do you think they didn't know that this man is a terrorist? Is it because they're keeping quiet? Do you think that the white people are useless like the black people? Do you think they don't know what terrorist means? Did you think they can just come and say they're terrorists? Are we defending our land? Our people being butchered in the farm, being raped. We are defending ourselves, and then we're talking about terrorists. We will fight them. What are you talking about terrorists? Who is terrorists? Did Mandela not be named terrorist by Margaret Thatcher and the American government? What happened at the end? And they put terrorists. Don't come here and say, who told you that the Western world don't know that IPOB are fighting for just cause, that they know that they're killing us? You think we will continue like this when they start killing our people? We are not going to go and fit up Fulani here. Find them and destroy them. Anywhere they are here, you are talking about terrorists.
Thank you.
Terrorists here, you are making it more as if we never feel that. Why is everybody coming and talking? What is person off? Who told you that the Western world are stupid? Do you think they're stupid?
Thank you.
Thank you for giving me this.
Thank you very much. All right, that's a brother expressing his opinion, because it's not necessarily the opinion of IPOB. We know what tagging us terrorists is not. It's not an issue here. Well, the people are just not saying that they are afraid that will be tagged terrorists. You know, Terrorism is not when you are fighting for your freedom within your own territory. It's when you endanger the lives of other people that have absolutely nothing to do about it. Al-Qaeda, the people that attack terrorists that blow up the World Trade Center, that's what terrorism is all about. They didn't do it in their own country. They didn't do it to fight for anything. They went outside their territory to do the same thing outside. Yeah, and so brand new terrorists is not a very good thing because number one, you will not be free. I cannot see an organization here calling themselves Al Qaeda, and then they are carrying placards and going to World Trade Center. I'm going to the United Nations to protest. No, you can't do that. So let's leave that area because nobody's going to tag us terrorists. We are not terrorists. We know what we're looking for. We're a peaceful organization looking for our freedom, and that's the way it's going to stay. So what people are just suggesting is let us not when you start saying at their home, that's terrorism. You don't say things like that on radio, and I don't encourage it at all. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I have calls coming in 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. The line is still open for you. Please call us.
The Supreme Leader of the indigenous people of Biafra is a mighty king. Nnamdi Kanu.
You have no worry that IPOB was prescribed. But many of you are worried that IPOB, under the leadership of was prescribed.
Who is worried? Did I look worried? Do you look worried? Does he look worried?
Can I add something here? I do not subscribe to what they regard as prescribing. You cannot prescribe a people. IPOB is indigenous people of Biafra. You cannot prescribe a race.
Are you saying that it's not an organization?
Listen, IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, is not an organization. What the federal government should specify what they mean. The IPOB, I know, the IPOB that represents the indigenous people of Biafra is not an organization and cannot be prescribed. You cannot prescribe a race. You cannot prescribe a people. You cannot prescribe a people that has existed for thousands and thousands of years. It's impossible. Can you prescribe Hausa people? Can you prescribe Yoruba people? How dare you say that you will prescribe Igbo people? If you say that you are prescribing the indigenous people of Biafra, you are saying invariably that you are prescribing Igbo people. It's an insult. I don't accept that.
So there should be specification.
They should be specific on what they mean. And then it will be clearer. You cannot declare an entire race as terrorist organization. Is Hausa people terrorist organization? Is all the Hausa people terrorists? Or is all the Yoruba people terrorists? How can you say that all the Igbo people are terrorists?
Okay. So what I'm saying is that Biafra has a case in court with Nigeria. And we want the media to project it. We want the federal government to recognize that they are in court with Biafra.
I just want you to give us 1, 2, or 3 of the items this court is taken.
One of the things, like my boss said, the chairman said here, one of the things we are seeking is that let the court give us a declaratory statement whether the name Biafra is illegal. Whether we don't...
Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? All right, the line is not going through. I don't know what's wrong with it. All right, call us back. Caller on WhatsApp. I can see your call. You're not talking. So I don't really know what the problem is. Call us back. 646-920-4541.
We have the right to be called Biafran. Because we have documentary evidence, which has been sourced by our legal team, that says that Biafra had been in existence even before Nigeria was created. Therefore, it is a name that had been in existence before Nigeria. Why should the people be afraid whenever the name Biafra is mentioned? So we want the court to tell the world whether we don't have the right to be called Biafra. 1. 2. Going by international conventions and protocols, do we not have right to self-determination? Do Biafran people, in recognition of their indigenous identity, Do we not have right to decide, to determine how we are going to be by ourselves? How we are going to
This is Mazi. My brother, thank you so much for the manner and way you handled the guy that said there's a broadcaster in London talking nonsense.
Yeah.
My brother, you see, I'm so annoyed with that call. Our people don't listen to anything you tell them. They have ears that they don't hear. How many times have we told them, stop listening to all these bloggers? And when you listen to them, keep it to yourself. Don't come to the radio.
Yeah.
If you hadn't stopped this guy, it would have gone as much as mentioning his name, and millions of our listeners will now, being curious, they would like to go to that person's site. And you know what? That's promoting him.
Yep.
Our people don't get it. And then I'm questioning the brain behind, what he said. Immediately, doesn't stop his speech. That man was on the air. So, in other words, this guy is a patron. Is a patron to this site that will make him immediately after Chikedozium broadcast. He never even take time to digest what Chikedozium said. He's already on his site. So he is his fan.
Yeah.
You see, these people think we're stupid. I'm glad you didn't give him that chance. Because, it's not everybody that come here and rant and talk and say anything actually is doing what they're supposed to do. You see, the people come on the radio, instead of them to address the issues that bother us to what we're doing, they spend time ranting and talking and doing all kinds of nonsense. If you go to all these sites and listen to anything, keep it to yourself.
That's right.
Reply them. They don't bring it to Radio Biafra to start and see whether people will start discussing that person. You are promoting them. It's as simple as ABC. I don't know when our people will get this into their head. And again, I've said before, people can have a different opinion to anything that is done in the name of IPOB or Biafra movement. As long as your questions and your criticisms are mannered in a civilized way, don't come to cause or condemn. If something is not clear to you, ask questions. There's nothing wrong in somebody asking, questions. But before you come to the radio to do anything, please take time to listen to what that person said. I don't understand it. The previous broadcast before the last one that canceled this our sit at home, Mazi said one thing, and I hope people will go back and listen to it very well. It was broadcasted this early morning before I left my house. He said he tasked our leaders and our traditional leaders to send an emissary to Buhari and let them tell him that they should release our leaders. And this is what these elders and chiefs are doing. And some people will not pay attention to what he said, but rather they jump on the bandwagon and start making all kinds of noise. It annoys me a lot. People should think and behave like people. Take time to listen more. Pay attention to listening than talking. God bless you, Dr. Ipob.
God bless you too. Thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls 646-920-4541. I have a call coming in on, we just called. I don't know what's wrong with the WhatsApp line. The person just dropped. I was trying to pick him up, but unfortunately he dropped. But so call us back. The lines are still open for you. 646-920-4541. 845-344-7984. I have a call coming in on Principal Officer's line. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi. My name is Nnamdi. I'm calling from Germany.
Welcome to the program.
You're welcome. Mazi, I'm hearing, I've been listening to the program since you people started, and I have had a lot of people, their reactions and everything. But what I'm just trying to say is that in this struggle, we have to be very, very careful. Everybody, nobody is afraid of anyone. We are all one people. And I believe anybody who is strongly an IPOB member, because I'm a very strong IPOB member in Germany here, which I know everybody and everybody knows me. So I am just trying to say this because we have to be really, really careful. If not, we will create a disastrous IPOB for ourselves. So people don't come out and start to talk anyhow the way they like, or even if it is DOS, I don't care who is speaking or whoever is saying whatever he's saying. We are all an indigenous people. If I'm not an IPOB member, I'm an indigenous person. If Biafra comes, I'm going to my fatherland. Nobody's touched me not to go there. So if we bring this impression to people's mind and people start to deviate, there was a time I know in Germany here, we were fighting very hardly to know if we can get a lot of people into the family, but so many people don't even want to join the struggle because they don't feel comfortable. They feel maybe something is wrong which they don't know. But let me not put too much things on the ground. I'm not somebody who is in the social media. I only listen to people because I know everybody comes to run his mouth. If it is business they are doing there, I don't know. So, but what I'm trying to say is that we have to start taking this very struggle somehow with respect. There are some people who have to speak. We need to call these people privately and ask them some questions. Let them just voice out to the authorities of IPOB why he is making such a statement or why he is saying what he's saying, but not condemning everything anybody comes to say. Anybody who comes to say something, reason before he comes to say it. He's not a fool, he's not an idiot, he's not a madman. There are a lot of us that are very educated and intelligent, and we are all in Europe. It is just because of the guy who spoke last. Now, this is why I'm saying what I'm saying. He can be in London or wherever he is, but if it comes really in the struggle of IPOB, there are some of us you people don't know who have done a lot in IPOB, but we don't even want to show what we are doing. Can I
continue in? Where did he insult anybody? What did he say?
Yeah, I'm listening.
What did he say that you?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that he's directing insult to people directly, but the way he's talking, like people who are just expressing themselves how they feel. Anybody can feel anyhow. If DOS, I don't want to know.
Sir, let me cut him.
Can you hear me?
Let me cut him before my line of thoughts go away. The man is talking. You are now judging the way is it the way his voice sounds? Because I didn't hear him insult anybody. Are you talking about the way
No. They call. I'm listening.
Yeah.
I'm listening to you.
Yeah.
Well, the call coming in is just distracting me. That is just my problem.
No.
So what I'm trying to say, I'm not judging anybody. I'm not going against anybody. But I'm just trying to advise we IPOB and the authorities of IPOB. We have to take some things into consideration. Anybody can come and voice anything he wants to voice to our leadership in IPOB. It doesn't mean this person is a fool. We just have to, anything somebody say, we have to take it in and analyze it and see if this person is in the right path or not. So this is how it is. DOS can make a mistake. It doesn't mean because DOS is the highest authority in IPOB that DOS cannot make a mistake.
Can I come into that too? You see, we are not a political party. We are a freedom fighting group. And we work on the principles of command. Can I finish? Command and control. If the DOS has been given a job,
yeah, I'm hearing.
Even if they have been given a job to do, and they are not doing it the way I expect, I am not going to get up and challenge what they are doing. I will wait for the man that gave them the job to come out and then talk to it about. Because this is a distraction. When you start talking about him, most of us would like to talk, but when they give us the job, we can't even do it. It's not easy. Blah, 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 blah is very easy. When you're on the sideline, it's like, I look at this thing like a manager of a boxing club, a boxer. When they're in the ring, the man goes in there, jab him here, jab him that. As soon as the bell goes, he steps aside. The person doing the job is the boxer himself. We think we know. But the important thing is, if you cannot even take simple command, how can you lead if you don't obey, respect what people have told you?
Okay, Mazi.
Nobody is a fool.
This very aspect you came now.
He came and said something. Now, I didn't hear him. I wouldn't let anybody insult anybody on radio. I'm telling you the truth. But that your voice is harsh. Your voice is harsh doesn't mean you're insulting. Maybe that's the way you talk. I don't know any of these people. I don't know you. I don't know the rest of them. But the way you talk could be your tone of voice.
Nobody know. Yeah.
So go ahead. Just round it up, please.
I know that some people tells me that sometimes that I'm very harsh when I talk. But you see how I'm talking to you today. I'm not an harsh person. I'm just a normal person. So what I'm just trying to say is that even when Mazi was there, if you people listen, you will hear my name. I call him a lot of time and explain some things to him that is happening around in IPOB. And some he take into action and some he throws them away. I'm not angry about it because it's just what I feel and what I thought. I will put it there that people can, if they can do anything good with it, it is very fine. I'm okay with it. But what I'm trying to say is I'm not here to defend anybody, be it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I told people sometimes there was a time I wanted to call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to tell him where he's making some mistakes. And my family member told me that you couldn't do this thing. I said he can expel me, he can do anything what I want to do. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself can make mistakes. So what I'm trying to say is the way they are carrying all these things since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not there is wrong. We have to look in this perspective and let's put something right. It's wrong.
You are saying they.
I'm saying the leadership of IPOB, the leadership of IPOB.
Sir,
because if you tell me now it's command and control,
yes.
Let me just go into where you came in now. If you tell me command and control, you don't command me in my house. So this is
okay.
One aspect. Command and control, we accept it. We are not against it. We don't say they don't need to have a command and control. But it doesn't mean if you are commanding me, if I ask a question, I don't get an answer. It doesn't mean I don't.
We are dragging and
get an answer if I ask a question.
Sir, don't let me cut you off. When I'm talking, you just listen. Got to listen to me. I am the moderator here.
No, nobody have to cut me off because I'm a family member.
All right, thank you very much for your call. When I tell you to stop, you stop. When I'm talking, you have to listen. I can't be listening to you and you're not listening to me. That's not conversation. That is confrontation, more or less. If you say something and I want to talk back to you and I ask you to hold it because I want to speak, and you keep on shouting over me, I have no option. I have to let you go. You can take it to another broadcaster. Maybe they will allow you to rabble-rouse, because that's what I call that. We don't get into any point by argument, stupid argument that doesn't make any sense. There are so many important things that is left for us today. The most important thing as far as I am concerned is our leader coming out of jail, being a free person. Any other thing is a distraction. That's the point I'm trying to make. You are saying something here. You have first of all started with somebody who spoke. The person didn't insult anybody. He was trying to emphasize. Maybe he has to scream to emphasize what he wants to say. Now when I got you on that one, now you're turning and telling Nnamdi Kanu what to do and the rest of them. My brother, we have way past that. You can wait. When Biafra comes, you can join the political party and start arguing and bringing your ideas, which is very wonderful. But for now, we are a freedom fighting group. It's command and control. Whatever you're told to do, that's what you do. When you call my station next time, if I ask you to wait, if you talk, I'll listen. I know how to listen, to be honest with you. I'm never good at cutting off anybody because I lie. But when you start making a mistake, when you start going the wrong way, when you say they, who are they? Who are they? Why are you addressing them like that? Don't call them they. They are the people in charge for now, whether you like it or not. If you are so good, why didn't they make you a member of DOS? You said nobody can command and control you in your house. Of course, this radio doesn't belong to your house. You can do whatever you want to do in your own home, but please, when you come to the radio, be civil about it. When I ask you to stop, you got to stop. That's as simple as that. I have a call coming in on Principal Officer's line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Dr. Ike Peter.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Yes, you, sir.
Yeah.
Happy weekend.
Same to you. I think you're probably going to be the last call I'm going to take today because the time is up.
I thank God. Huh?
Go ahead. Go just round it up because
I thank God for today. Thank God for our leader and our DOX and all the genuine radio presenter. May God bless them. What I want to say today is that one of the DIG that they sent to Anambra State resigned. So we don't know why that man resigned. And the people they give money, the policeman they give money has run away with the money,
the salary,
that they pay them to use and give other people for allowance in the year.
Yeah.
So let the world see and every people to see how corrupt the country is. A policeman, the money they give him to pay how many thousand? 45,000 plus 5. And the 34,000, making it 39,000 policemen. A single man, a policeman ran with that money. And that person must be a Fulani man.
Thank you.
And you will see that they will not talk about that man. They will not call the man. They will just allow it to die so. Let the world know how corrupt that this government is. Again, I want to tell our people one thing. Please, if you are the one jumping from one broadcaster to another one, when you get there, whatever you have with the person, try to end it there. Don't bring it to this our platform, our holy platform. Don't bring it here for us. Look at how will you bring in that small boy? How will you be bringing that small boy to our hollow platform? Is it to come and discuss a little boy that is not up to anything, to come and start discussing here, promoting him?
Thank you. Our time is
promote such a boy?
Our time is finished. Tomorrow is another day. We'll come back together again tomorrow, my brother. Thank you very much. I'm so sorry if I have to cut you off because the time is gone beyond my time. And today the women are coming in, so I don't want to have any further delay. From here, let's say Mazi is coming in, but let's remind you that Biafra is our religion and Radio Biafra is where we worship. Stay tuned, don't go away. Mazi is next.
Biafra lies.
Yes. If I'm to go by what you said, you have no worry that IPOB was prescribed. But many of you are worried that IPOB, under the leadership of Kanu, was prescribed.
Who is worried? Did I look worried? Do you look worried? Does he look worried?
Can I add something here? I do not subscribe to what they regard as prescribing. You cannot prescribe a people. IPOB is indigenous people of Biafra. You cannot prescribe a race.
Are you saying that it's not an organization?
Listen, IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, is not an organization. What the federal government should specify what they mean. The IPOB, I know, the IPOB that represents the indigenous people of Biafra is not an organization and cannot be prescribed. You cannot prescribe a race. You cannot prescribe a people. You cannot prescribe a people that has existed for thousands and thousands of years. It's impossible. Can you prescribe Hausa people? Can you prescribe Yoruba people? How dare you say that you will prescribe Igbo people? If you say that you are prescribing the indigenous people of Biafra, you are saying invariably that you are prescribing Igbo people. It's an insult. I don't accept that.
So there should be specification.
They should be specific on what they mean. And then it will be clearer. You cannot declare an entire race as terrorist organization. Is Hausa people terrorist organization? Is all the Hausa people terrorists? Or is all the Yoruba people terrorists? How can you say that all the Igbo people are terrorists?
Okay. So what I'm saying is that Biafra has a case in court with Nigeria. And we want the media to project it. We want the federal government to recognize that they are in court with Biafra.
I just want you to give us 1, 2, or 3 of the items this court is taken.
One of the things, like my boss said, the chairman said here, one of the things we are seeking is that let the court give us a declaratory statement whether the name Biafra is illegal. Whether we don't have the right to be called Biafran. Because we have documentary evidence which has been sourced by our legal team that says that Biafra had been in existence even before Nigeria was created. Therefore, it is a name that had been in existence before Nigeria. Why should the people be afraid whenever the name Biafra is mentioned? So we want the court to tell the world whether we don't have the right to be called Biafra. 1. 2. Going by international conventions and protocols, do we not have right to self-determination? Do Biafran people, in recognition of their indigenous identity, do we not have right to decide, to determine how we are going to be by ourselves? How we are going to discuss, relate with our neighbors? How we are going to have ourselves governed? Don't we have that right as an indigenous people? You get the point? This is one of them. And then the other one is whether we do not have the right to go in and execute that right to self-determination.
We are not a group that disobeys the law. We insist that whatever you do, you must do within the law of wherever you are. Either in Nigeria, Biafra land, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Thailand, United States of America. Obey the law of the day. Now, we took Nigerian government to court for declaratory statements on what rights do we have. Do we have right to call ourselves Biafrans or not? And the word Biafra has come to mean more than just a group. It means an ethnic nationality that was there going back to the 15th century. Before the Portuguese explorers came this way, you cannot suddenly get up and say, is dead or prescribe it.
Can I ask
now, let me finish. Now, if there is a wing of a group that is doing something that is not proper, you can say, stop this action. But you cannot say you're prescribing a people. It is misnomer, lack of proper understanding of the language, part of improper understanding of the constitution of the country. If I say that I'm okay, you cannot tell me you prescribe me, unless I do something irregular. If I say I'm okay, you cannot tell me I must be okay. It is my right to choose what I'm to be called. If I want to be called an Aztec, that's American Indian, you cannot tell me, no, you can't be an Aztec. It's my business, not yours. So, this person of prescription, you can say this action by this group. Don't forget, we're just coming out from a meeting. Did you see any policeman here? Are we afraid? Look at him wearing Biafran regalia. So, these things have limitation, and it requires the legal luminaries to clear the dust. There is a lot of ambiguity in the field, and it may confuse the ordinary man on the street.
So, talking about the unity, there is this view of many out there talking about outside and Yoruba. There are the view that the Igbos are not united in pursuing this process.
Excuse me, sir.
There are the view that
they can hold any view. I'm also of the view that you are not united, even in your news media house. Anybody can hold any view, good or bad. And you can always give a dog any bad name. And anybody who you want to run down, you will almost invariably find something to tag or put on the neck of that person in order to hang that person. Did we see Igbo people fighting Igbo people? Have you heard of it? Igbo intertribal or town was ended in 17th century. Not anymore. So talk of unity, and do you want us to be sleeping in one bed?
Or kissing ourselves?
Or kissing ourselves?
on the issue of Biafra.
Now, no, before, please, let me clear that on the question of Biafra, there is no one single thing you will raise under the sun where there are 10 people and you expect them to have one view. An old friend of mine used to say when I was in politics, we were discussing one day, he suddenly got up and shook his head and said, many men, many mentality. That is, if there are many people, they have different points of view. Yes. But that doesn't mean that there is disagreement. You see, the Igbo man is very Republican.
That's right.
They like to discuss, argue, but not war. And otherwise, it becomes dictatorial. It becomes autocratic. It becomes an imposition. It becomes mental slavery. And we abhor mental slavery. Let me tell you one thing. In 17-something, Igbo people were taken to America as slaves. And they objected so much that they elected to drown themselves together, holding hands in St. Simon's Creek, St. Simon's at what's the name of the creek in St. Simon's Island in Georgia, Atlanta, in Georgia, United States of America. We went there to celebrate them for their courage, for their determination, and for their resolution to go together. Multiple determination of people to go together. Tell me another race has done that. The Igbos are together.
I don't see any remarkable difference between the Nnamdi Kanu of the old and the Nnamdi Kanu of 21st October. The only thing I discerned, I could see, was that he has lost a lot of weight. I think everybody noticed that. So I do believe that the loss of weight has a whole lot to do with the conditions of his detention in Nigeria, which is very restrictive and uncomfortable and very degrading. And I think also it's indicative of what he passed through in Kenya when he was renditioned there in late June 2021.
So apart from the weight loss, nothing again what you see?
Before his rendition, Nnamdi Kanu was receiving treatment for a heart condition called heart murmur. And, of course, he has an extreme form of hypertension. His medical report is a matter for public consumption through the facility of the processes we filed in that regard. He was receiving treatment in Texas, United States, back in February this year for that. And when he entered Kenya sometime in May, he also made contact with a hospital in Kenya to treat these conditions. And these conditions persist. And our thesis, our position is that the DSA's facility is, a poster exemplar of what detention facilities in Nigeria are like in terms of inadequacy of medical facilities. I don't believe that DSA's facility has the competence or the medical competence to take care of his medical condition, which we consider life-threatening.
Okay, and now we don't finish for your appearance. Many Nigerians want to know what happened inside the court during the trial. Even top people, journalists, were supposed to bring out information. They don't allow some of them enter inside the court. So you can tell us what happened inside the courtroom before and after Nnamdi Kanu did not guilty.
What happened was that, it took a little while before they brought him inside. So when they brought him inside, it wasn't in chains. If you recall, on 29 June 2021, when they presented him subsequent to the rendition, he was in chains. He was in manacles, and that's unconstitutional. You shouldn't be doing that to suspects. Nigerian constitution says you shouldn't. The Supreme Court of Nigeria said you shouldn't. So they, anyway, on 21st October, they didn't. So he wasn't in manacles. He wasn't in handcuffs. So he walked freely inside the confines of the courtroom, and, he received salutations from his counsel and gathered other people who were in the court. And we had opportunity to have photo opportunities with him. We snapped pictures with him, and it was a more relaxed atmosphere from what it was the last time he wasn't presented in court. It wasn't raucous, it wasn't noisy, and only few people were, of course, allowed inside the courtroom, and I believe that had more to do with the COVID protocols. Of course, the prosecution made a presentment of the amended charges. If you recall, they had amended these charges a few days to the hearing. And again, they did another amendment, which I considered more of sua sponte on the spot. And of course, there was no opportunity that the defense has. I don't think
the most heinous offenders that flaunt world order, committing international banditry on human beings, US, you know where to find them. And I don't think they should be given days not to talk of weeks. And these are the same people you gave to Kanu jets. We know what the US is capable of doing. And with the presence of these soldiers, it baffles us how people can come out and vote, but they are counting votes. When the environment can show that nobody came out, people are afraid and they are counting votes. Who cast those votes? Where did they cast the votes? When did they cast the votes? Can they produce video, evidence of the votes being cast? Conspiracy in the first degree. They conspire that they are making election. And they will tell the international community that they are upholding democracy. Slaughtering of Christians. US is seeing those soldiers deployed in villages, killing of youths, committing genocide. US, you're watching it, you're seeing it. You're not blind to it. The State Department knows about it. And all under the pretext of democracy hampered by military operations. Is that how the elections are being conducted? People must be alive first before they go voting. Yes, we are telling you, we are informing you, we are presenting to you the atrocities committed by these Fulani jihadists. They are Aswa. You know about them. We can't continue to be used as sacrificial lamb for hopeless country they call one Nigeria. That is not a country. That is a corporation. Royal Niger Company. And the inhabitants of Biafra land have never known peace. To the United States, over 3 million Biafrans were killed in 1967 to 70. Up to today, the world has not branded it genocidal. The United Nations have never said anything about it. What is up? What is wrong? Is the world so blind when it comes to issues concerning Biafra and Biafrans? At least we have our faith on the US to do the right thing. We can't continue to watch ourselves being slaughtered every day. The pictures are there. The videos are there. The audios are there. The perpetrators are shown. And they brag doing it. And under what condition are elections being held? I think we can cry so much. We can call on the international community so much. At the end of the day, we have to do what we have to do to survive. The women, you can come in. They call them, anywhere. No need to ask. They're telling you the call number. The line is open for you to call in with your group. Gunmen on Friday evening opened fire on passerby at New Kesima Junction, Umulogo, Inobo, government area of Imo. The shooting, which took place around 7:50 am, caused pandemonium as residents and passers-by scampered for safety. According to eyewitness, the assailants immediately zoomed to Umuahia in Abia State in car, which the victims were soaked with blood. contacted Imo Police spokesman Michael Abatam said the command was yet to get report of the incident. This is a world of terrorism. World of terrorism. And I can't see us living in such a condition. It's very baffling and very disturbing. Which way can we go? Which way can we go? Human rights are being violated every day. And criminals are hoarding money. And here they are. Mohammed Abacha admits in court, I used a different name to acquire OPL 245. Oil gas line. This is why they want one Nigeria. This is why they talk about one Nigeria. Police officers deployed for Saturday's governorship election in Anambra State have protested the alleged non-payment of their feeding allowance. The officers on Friday demanded that the 10,000 naira approved for their feeding should be paid immediately. The cops many of them arrived Anambra during the week. We are not giving accommodation. According to the video made available to Gluminate on Friday, the officers gathered at the Idemili Ogidi police chatting, pay us our money. Oh yes, oh yes. What a country. What a country. We'll continue to talk to the world. You deploy people, you can't pay them.
Today date is 5th of November. Look at the military. They are flying in Imo State, killing Imo State, bombing everywhere. As you can see them flying with the fighter jets. It is life and direct. It is life and direct. Life and direct. As you can see them. Today is 5th of November. Being mili, ndi wori mili, chai, ndada ibu mugi, chuko kabia manga, bawa haibwe. Ebe mmade bawa haibwe na kuzoga.
This is what they do. This is their activity. What they are carrying out in Biafra land. And we are being seen as the offenders. We are seen as offenders. Less than 49 hours after the Nigerian army dismantled checkpoints in Ondo State, operatives of the Nigerian of the Western Nigeria Security condoned and Amatoku nabbed 18 suspected bandits with over 500 different kinds of swords, knives, guns, knives, and ammunition. This was announced in a statement signed by Olubado Richard Olatunde, the Chief Press Secretary to the Ondo State Governor, released on Friday. The message read, operatives of the Amotekun Corps in Ondo State have intercepted a bus loaded with 500 pieces of daggers concealed under the seats. Also intercepted weapons with different sizes of knives and guns concealed inside tiger nut bags. 18 people suspected to be bandits were arrested with the vehicle and 2 buses, while 2 buses escaped. Now, listen to the initial information. Less than 48 hours after the Nigerian army dismantled checkpoints in Ondo, less than 48 hours, they know the checkpoints were there, right? And they went and dismantled it to enable these people to go through. Now, you get it. They did that to be able to enable these criminals to go through. And then Amotekun had to come to the rescue and to escape. The Nigerian army, you keep calling the Nigerian army, the ISWA, the Boko Haram, they know what they're doing. They have planned it already. We will dismantle the checkpoints and give you a free pass. And they have been doing it. And the West is next. The West is next. Good morning and welcome.
Good morning, Mazi. You asked for 10 minutes. We gave you 15. I hope you have at least said some things that you need to say. Can we come on now?
Yeah, you can come on. You're very generous. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Go ahead.
Thank you. My sisters were on the air. Good morning, Mazi and Logie. Good morning, my sisters. And good morning, my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to you great Biafrans, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, freedom fighters, listeners of Radio Biafra and IPOB worldwide. My name is Dr. Tina Eberechuku. I am the Tomada Biafra from the heart of Biafra land, Olu province. So the Janjaweed have decided that they will bomb every day. And like our leader said, they will come to our land and they will be buried in our land. And if any of them escapes and goes back, their home would have been taken over. So Biafrans, our prophet said it and we believe it. Even though they come to our home, they will not go home from our place. We welcome you to Saturday Women's USA IPOB Women's Program. Today is November 6th, 2021. Our host, Mazi Logie, and this Radio Biafra USA broadcast to Radio Biafra London and then on IPOB Community Radio app. Our leader is His Excellency, because he's the for Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is the director of both Radio Biafra and Biafra Television. We thank you, our leader, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, for giving us the courage to speak up. Because you have given us this courage, they will never be able to silence us again. Ever. No matter where we are, we will speak up for Biafra. We thank our host. His steadfastness, his tenacity is unmatchable. We also encourage and thank all radio hosts, especially the person who comes before Mazi I people, we thank you, sir. Your smooth way of coming on the radio, talking to our people, making sure that you hear everyone out is appreciated. We also appreciate all the workers in IPOB, especially our VOS, our HOD, and all others who are working every day to restore Biafra. We thank you. And we have coordinators, of course, in the United States that need to be thanked because they're they're steadying the ship in the United States. No matter how many people are writing emails or writing WhatsApp messages, we know who the leaders are. The Central Region Coordinator is Mazi in Nnamdi. And our coordinator in Texas is Pastor Phillips. We have different coordinators. We want to thank them for steadying the ship in the United States of America. My sisters, I would like you to introduce yourselves. And after that, then we will speak about our theme and our topics, and we'll go into our discussions this morning. Sister Kanu, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Yes, my sister. My fellow Biafrans, friends of Biafran, lovers of freedom, listeners of Radio Biafra, I say to all of you, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, according to your time zone. May Chukwu Kabia the only God we worship on this age, let all of us, as we listen to us today. My name is Akune. I am from Imo province, Owerri province of our great nation Biafra. As always, it is always my pleasure to welcome you. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, my sister.
Good morning, wonderful people of Biafra. Good morning to you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, depending on what part of the world you are in. Today is another great day, Saturday, and we're coming to you from the United States. We just want you to come and listen to what we have to say. We just want to encourage you, to make you understand that we are solidly behind you. Come closer, and I know you will never regret it. You will be energized to continue this way. My name is Cecilia, and I hail from Umuahia. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Victoria.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, fellow Biafrans, freedom fighters, and supporters of Biafran struggle. This morning is another meeting time between the women radio program in the United States, coming to your home, coming to your offices, or wherever you reside. We are glad to be here this morning, another day of accomplishment for Biafran. And we know that speaking together with us today, we are going to be happy together as we continue the journey to our freedom. Welcome,
to
all
go
of you.
home and study these charges
Thank
to
you,
see
my
how
sister.
our client
This
would
morning,
respond to
our
them.
theme
Again, the judge
keep
wanted
your
a plea to
hope
be taken,
alive
and that's exactly what happened.
until
So a
it
plea
becomes
was taken,
reality.
and I don't think that
The
has
hope of Biafra must
prejudiced
still burning
challenges, the constitutional challenges
until
we
it
have,
becomes
these charges,
reality.
which will come up on the 10th of
Because,
November.
like they say, hope is
Okay, on Friday,
eternal. We have to have hope. Do not be discouraged. Do not look back. Pray. Keep your eyes on the ball. People, there is time to be emotional. There's time to be careless. This is not the time. The hour has come for Biafrans to keep steady and focused and remain solidly behind the struggle that our leader is doing.
He is alive, remember. He is alive. He is still living. So let's make sure that we keep our eyes on the ball and keep your hope alive. If somebody is doing that,
now about the press conference that was done by the Attorney General on Friday. It's quite surprising that a day after
we have many topics this morning.
A day after or 2 days after, the Attorney General saw the occasion to address the press conference,
and especially
that is diametrically removed from what
immediately
court.
And also, to remember our comrade.
Attorney General should be reminded that despite his duality of role under Nigerian Constitution, he's also the Attorney General of everybody. His job is not regime protection.
We would like to pray
his job is
and
to
have a moment
and see that justice is done to every Nigerian citizen and even foreigners who happen to find themselves in Nigeria. What he appears to be saying on Friday is akin to saying that the witch cried at night and the baby died in the morning. Therefore, the witch killed the baby. You see, he read off all these allegations without substance. He never presented any evidence. And we have this particular one concerning the NSAS protest. We had commissions of inquiry across the country, particularly in Lagos. I think they had one in Imo State as well that I know personally about. And there was nothing from any of these commissions of inquiry that returned an indictment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB
and ever-living God.
Aftermaths of
we come to you this morning because you are our God.
And it's intended to poison
we come to you because you are Chukwuka
prejudice.
You are the God of the
court as well. It's a highly prejudicial
you are the God of
interview,
all
and we are studying the contents to see whether there's going to be any reactions that
righteousness and in your truth.
Okay, we never finish.
We bring our onion juice to you this morning, Father. You know where he is right now, Father. You know the condition of his health. You know the condition of his heart at this time. My Father, my God, we are asking, oh God, like
listen, I understand the question.
That the door of the DSS dungeon will open and your son will walk out.
Us to go into an excursion
because he's done nothing wrong. We commit him into your care and we ask for your miracle.
Doesn't want to keep the rules.
Father, we also pray for all other Biafrans who are detained.
If he has any evidence that our client was caught up in any wrong,
that you will grant them the grace.
He should
you will give them
better than anybody else that the proper forum for presentation
we are also asking for all the evidence.
Calling
remember one
so
of
if the Attorney General is preempting
who will be made
the Nigerian judiciary, the Attorney General is disrespecting the Federal High Court.
That you will
I will not play that game and stay here and disrespect the Federal High Court. Wait for him to come before the court with any evidence that he claims to possess, so we can meet him in court. If there was any radio program,
the peace of God
medium like
that passes all understanding
could have been aware of more than my humble self. So if the Attorney General monitored any radio program, I think there was something about a radio program that was monitored in
and we give you the truth through the name of
begin to wonder what is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doing in the Federal High Court in Abuja, in the Federal High Court. So there are just so many issues here bordering on prosecutorial misconduct of the extreme degree, and the things will be ventilated better within the confines of where we have the privilege of ventilating these things, which is the courtroom. I should not be seen to be subjecting or succumbing to these antics by the Attorney General of subjecting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to immediate trial. You said the press conference was on Friday. Today is Saturday. So I'm telling you, we are studying the contents of the press conference to see whether it is necessary for us as lawyers to join issues with him in the media or to wait for him in open court. Well, that brings me to the constitutional action that I brought on behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before the High Court of Abia State. That action, as you all know, is called Fundamental Rights Action. And the Attorney General has filed an application before the High Court of Abia State requesting for extension of time to respond. So why did he now turn around instead of responding to the suit that I filed in Abia State or filing whatever he has before the High Court in Abuja? Now he turns around to come before the media to be spewing out all these accusations that lack substance and material evidence. So that is the question. The question, again, I'll repeat, is if the Attorney General has something that he believes to be cogent and material, he has a forum where he should present those things, and that forum is not before the Nigerian public, but before the courts of the land, which are now considering the various processes that are ongoing.
If it's a question, you were responding because all of us are free. It's supposed to be free human beings to ask any question we want. I know such a question cannot be asked. It's a zoological republic. They can't record Nigeria. But we are asking it today. When are you going to release our leader? The two important things we are demanding today, the release of our leader unconditionally.
Well, regarding these accusations,
that's the only thing. We are not asking too much.
Instigated.
Our leader is today in the jail because of what? He didn't commit anything wrong. But see what is going in Nigeria, in the whole, in Biafra land. Here people are slaughtered.
That we have charges in open court. The Attorney General have filed charges that don't contain these allegations. So I think the best place to address these allegations, or if he has any evidence, is the court before the Federal High Court. Coming to the Nigerian public to begin to adduce new allegations that are different from what is before the court, I think is improper.
The people of Biafra or Nigeria in the whole, nobody has said, they are rewarding them for killing people. So why is our leader, a freedom fighter, speaking only with microphone? Why should he be treated like this? Why is he today in the prison? That is why, looking at it, there is nothing bad our leader
elections
did.
can come
That's
and go,
why
those issues
the Biafran
issues
people,
are clear. That a lot of people who are Nigerians are no longer happy being Nigerians. It doesn't make them patriotic. It doesn't make them criminal. One of the ways citizens express their unhappiness with the system or with how their country is going is by engaging in agitations. And my clients happen to be engaged in agitation. And that agitation is informed by their right to self-determination, which is not a crime. I don't think criminalizing the demand of a people, of millions of people, this is beyond IPOB. The restlessness in this country is also rampant in the western part of the country. And parts of the north are also restless. I'm not talking about the terrorists in the north, but several restlessness. So it indicates an overall unhappiness that is coming from vast majority of Nigerians with the way things are, with the way the system is structured. And that is something that does not deserve a bullet. It does not deserve prosecution, which is now turning to be a persecution. What it deserves is dialogue, civil engagement, constructive engagement. That's the only way you get to the position where everybody will be comfortable with an arrangement for a new Nigeria that would ensure equity and social justice for all. If somebody is saying, I want out, I don't want to be a Nigerian anymore, he's not committing any crime. And that is why you see this slew of nations around the world being very understanding of the matter and offering political asylum to members of IPOB. Number one is Britain. You see, if what IPOB is doing is illegal, is criminal, why would a major power like United Kingdom consider that IPOB members are entitled to asylum in UK? The basic requirement for asylum all over the world is guided by this. Anybody that possesses a well-founded fear of persecution simply because he possesses, he subscribes to a political opinion the government of the day is wishing to suppress by means of punishment of some sort, that qualifies you for protection, for refugee status, for asylum status. IPOB members have been found across the world as a people that possess a legitimate political opinion, which is their determination that the government of the day is wishing to suppress by means of punishment of some sort. That is what we are doing here. Is bigger than any election. And anybody that is asking me for a referendum is conducting himself within the framework of the law. He's not asking for war. You shouldn't face him with war. A referendum is a civil demand, and it had produced very good results in the past. Within the Federation of Nigeria itself, it was a referendum that created the fourth region of Midwest. And outside of it, it was a referendum that they took western part of Cameroon from Nigeria and gave it to Cameroon, and took the former Sadana province of Cameroon and gave it to Nigeria, the present day Adamawa and parts of Taraba states. So what we are talking about here is not a situation that requires the government to prioritize the levying of violence against the people that are not violent.
And we must go home. We really must go home. Because Nigeria has failed us. Nigeria has done a lot of evil for us. It is so then, which everybody has to understand, that what was will be again. We need Biafra. Biafra was there before Nigeria, they created Nigeria. So it's time for us to go back to Biafra.
I can tell you on good authority
so my people, Biafran people, especially those at home,
at this point
have courage. The freedom is coming.
The question is that the prosecutor, the Federal Republic of Nigeria, has lost
achieve what we are fighting. Because our leader said
in court because of the
extraordinary rendition. In Biafra land. What are they doing
right now?
They are killing their
nothing compares at all. That is the most important
this is almost the end of it.
That someone
only you continue. Keep yourself together, working together, planning together,
violation
make sure
of international law and the municipal laws of Kenya and Nigeria. And then you think you can subject that person to trial? No, you can't. This is what concerns my client.
A year or two, let us, we need our freedom tomorrow. And we need our leader to be released today. Thank you, my sister.
What I'm trying to say is that the matter of the moment that the Nigerian public should concern itself about is what happened to him. If it's not important, I don't see why a very strong, advanced, powerful nation like United States should be filing.
Thank you very much. This question goes directly to
question for extradition.
The Nigerian government.
To United States to answer to
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
If that's not important, all they needed to have done is to come to Nigeria and rendition him by force.
Is the kind of
this is a very important subject that I think Nigerian public should belong on your side. Minds to. And the second one I want to point to is
cannot belong to your
what
side.
I have seen as the reluctance of the British government to exact
and so many accusations
influence over this matter. Nnamdi Kanu is a dual citizen.
And he's now
at the very best, he's a dual citizen. At the very worst, he had publicly
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be released immediately and unconditionally.
That is a dual citizen.
He has done nothing wrong, like my sister just
that
said.
does not justify
he is the
Nigeria renditioning
of
him
the
in this way.
voiceless.
Britain wouldn't have
He is
renditioned
the
him as
strength
well. Britain
of the weak.
has a public policy
He is
against
an Igbo
extraordinary
man.
rendition
And I
that
guess
dates
this
back to
latter
1984
description of him
when Nigeria attempted
is
to
what
rendition of Marubeni.
aggravates
It
all
didn't
of you.
succeed,
Just
but it drew
he is an Igbo
countervailing
man.
and strong diplomatic
And
responses
he
from
stands
Britain.
for the truth.
Britain cut diplomatic
He has to
relations
be
with Nigeria
released.
for 2 years. They
Look
arrested
amongst your midst what is
17
going on.
persons, convicted
Anyone who
who
speaks the
served
truth
between
before you
6
know
to 8
it,
years
that person is wrong.
imprisonment in
Where is my
UK,
life?
and they were subsequently
That person is
deported. And the Nigerian aircraft that was going
Anybody
to be
who
the
stands
vessel
for
for
the
the
truth,
rendition, was
before you know
interdicted in
it, that
Britain.
person's
So
life
that
is
sort
not
of
so.
response is what
But as long as you
we
continue
expect
telling
could have
your lies
occurred in this
and
situation of
conniving
Nnamdi
with one
Kanu.
another,
Whether it's going to
that
occur,
person is a good
I don't
Nigerian.
know. I don't
That's
know what
not the
they are
kind of
doing,
person we are talking about.
covertly
When we talk about
or
Mazi
otherwise,
Nnamdi
but we
Kanu,
haven't
we
seen
talk about
any
integrity.
strong actions by the
We talk about
British
somebody
government
who, a
towards the
wise
direction
man.
of protecting
We
the
talk
rights
about
of their
a
citizens.
counselor,
as
a
Nnamdi
strong
Kanu.
person.
The allegations still there.
That's what he is.
Sponsors of Nnamdi Kanu
And that's why we are asking that he be released from jail.
Abroad.
He cannot be languishing in your jail. We need him out. The Biafrans are
talking
crying.
about
The
sponsors, I
Biafrans
think all
want him.
sponsors
The
should
Biafran wants to
they
see
should
him.
start by
We need
naming
to follow
the
his
sponsors of
instructions.
Boko
We
Haram
need to follow
from even
his
before
knowledge
the
and his
present government
wisdom.
came to power. The sponsors of
He is
Boko
a
Haram
character
were well known to
of
government.
integrity.
They said it themselves,
He does
even
not
recently,
belong
that they
in your
know
jail.
the sponsors of Boko Haram.
And then
Why
when
are
we
they not
also look
naming
at
them?
it,
So let us
the date for our
have a
referendum.
situation where you name sponsors of
I don't know whether you understand
You
what
don't
the
just
referendum means.
make a wide allegation of sponsors.
When you look
without
at
naming
history,
names. Name names.
we go back to how Midwest state of Nigeria was created, and this was in August 10, 1963. It was through a referendum. You go back in history, you see many nations
here,
which
I
were
don't want the
created.
media to be hoodwinked
Singapore was
into
separated
playing a
from,
part. Is this
Singapore was
trial by
separated from
ordeal?
Malaysia.
Nnamdi
It was
Kanu
through
here,
referendum.
Nnamdi Kanu there.
And
What
all
about
of us know,
ISWAP,
recently,
Islamic
Great Britain
State
left
in West
the
African
EU
Peninsula, that
through
now
a
possesses a
referendum.
weapon that
It
threatens
was
civil
peaceful.
aviation in this
All
country.
over the world, whenever they have referendum, it's always peaceful. In 1961, British Cameroon was taken out of Nigeria and put back into Cameroon, all through referendum. And I wonder why we are asking for a referendum. This is what has been done in history, and it is applicable to us at this time, because we do not belong with you. There is no way. We don't belong to you. We don't belong in that Nigeria. We ought to have our own nation. Now we are asking for referendum, and you are sitting on it. Give us a date for our referendum. We know very well that referendum does not mean war. Referendum does not mean killing our people. Look at history. Go back to history and see how referendum has worked. It has been a peaceful process of settling issues. It has been a peaceful process of determining where people belong. But in Nigeria, because they do not understand, you don't understand what a referendum is. You are scared of it. You are scared of it. And you look at the referendum as a proclamation of war because you don't understand. We, the Biafrans, we understand what a referendum is. And we stand on it. And we say, give us a date. Give us a date for our referendum. I know for sure. When you want a good thing, you don't beg for it. We are not begging you. It is our right. Give us our referendum so that we can decide where we want to go. We are a free people. Nigeria give us the date for our referendum. And so the two things we are asking this morning is release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from that dungeon and give us a date for a referendum. It is our right and we deserve it, and we are asking of it with all confidence. Do not sit on our referendum. You have killed enough people. We deserve that referendum so that we can decide, and our people can decide, and our people can go home to Biafra and rebuild. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My sister Victoria, can you add your voice to this?
Yes. Thank you, my sisters. You have spoken wonderfully concerning our request to release our leader unconditionally and to conduct our referendum. In addition to what you have said, I want to ask a few questions to those who are listening this morning, to those who have Biafra at heart, and those who are our enemies. This question is for you, whichever side you belong. Who is or who are those actually holding our leader? This is the question. Who is or who are those who are holding our leader? I believe strongly in my heart that the Fulani Janjaweed cannot hold our leader down without prostitute leaders in Biafra land being a part of it. So who are those who are holding him down? Number two, where are those who are challenging our leader? The time he was talking about the freedom for Biafra, there were so many groups that their voice was going louder and louder every day. Where are you in what we are saying? Our leader said it severally, if you know you can do better, step up and take it over. Where are you concerning our referendum? Are you for Biafra or were you playing for the zoo? So where are those who are challenging our leader? The time he was there, teaching and preaching to the people. Where are those political leaders or rulers who say they care for the people of Biafra? Can you see our people dying? Can you see our people being killed, chased out of their homes? All because they said, give us referendum. We want to be human beings and we don't want to be run like even cows are better managed. Cows in that zoo country are better managed than our people. And this is our leaders saying, forever saying, can we separate ourselves so we can deal with our own thing? Where are those people that call themselves leaders or rulers in Biafra land? What about the referendum? And the people are dying every day. Our numbers are being reduced on daily basis. And nobody is calling for a state of emergency. Nobody is calling for referendum. All you political rulers, all you slave drivers, all of you are comfortable watching your people dying. And another question. Are there IPOB members who are working for the zoo? You are in IPOB clothing and you are running for the zoo. Have we heard what we are saying? Are you for Biafran referendum? Do you care about our leaders? Do you care about our leaders? And many others who are incarcerated. Anytime the Fulani want, you pick up one, you pick up two, you pick up dozens and open the gun on them, or they will cut their neck with sword. Do you care for them as IPOB members, or are you in IPOB clothing working for the zoo? Have you heard our cry that we want to separate? We are tired of this marriage, and our request is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be released unconditionally and that we conduct referendum for Biafra. I know there are some of my sisters on this line and many more dedicated IPOB members. Our cry and our request is the same. We want to go home. We want to go home. When our children speak our language now, it's like they are doing magic.
It's like our children are doing magic, speaking their parents' language. We want to go home. That is why our leader is there. We want him released unconditionally. He did nothing wrong. Even in life, a woman, a man say, I'm not going to continue marriage. Nobody forces and says, you must continue in that marriage. We did not start the marriage. We did not sign it up. We are asking, let us go. Let the zoo government, let my people go. Let our leader, Mazi Kanu, let all those who are in your dungeon, release them. They did nothing wrong. No human being is worthy to be a master and the others a slave. It is not written in a holy book. It might be written in your own book. We don't agree with your own book that makes people slaves. Our leader ought to be released. He has a right to freedom. Biafra has a right for freedom. Biafrans, home and abroad, we believe that it is not over until it is over. We will continue to fight. When we fight, when we fall, we will rise up again. If we fight, if we fall, we will rise up again until our leader is released, until Biafra is given its freedom, until the people are allowed the right for self-determination. Until then, Biafrans in this generation, Biafrans in oncoming generation, the fight will continue. Freedom we will surely have. It doesn't matter how long. If your hand is there holding Biafra down, if you are part of the people who has gone to a meeting in agreement to hold our leader down, a secret meeting to hold him in that dungeon, let him go. If not, just like the Pharaoh and his chariots sank into the river, all of you will not see Biafra. You will sink, but our leader will surely be free. We keep on trusting Chukwuka Abiyama. He did it in the past. He will do it again. Biafra must be free. Our leader must be free. All the freedom fighters that are still alive today in jail, they will be free. And this is our request. Release our leader. Conduct Biafra referendum. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sisters. This is the human right. Human right is a right of self-determination all over the world. Human right. Every human being, every group of human beings, every indigenous group has a right to ask for a referendum, to say we want to determine to govern ourselves. That surpasses all other laws. If you say that you want me to come into agreement with you and I say no, there is no agreement. And the Nigerians, what we're saying, the Fulani Caliphate, if is really Nigeria, what we're saying is the restoration of Biafra might be actually advantageous to you, so that you can concentrate on Boko Haram, so you can concentrate on the people terrorizing your people. Every day your women are sacked out of their homes, put in a field, marched down the line, raped, killed, their children crying, your men helpless with their hands up in the air. If we restore Biafra, and Biafra starts to be a great nation that it has been determined by people of Kadiama to be, that might help your situation. I want you to think about that. Our Igbo people say that, so what you are doing is actually hurting yourself. You're hurting yourself. Let us go so that you can concentrate on your people and managing your own problems. The problem of the whole of Nigeria seems to be too overwhelming for you. Let us go. We can manage our own problems at our own home. And you manage your own problems. Look at the small countries in Europe. They'll do better because they can manage their own affairs. They try to do things in their homogeneous groups. And it's helpful for them. Let's try that. We have tried this other amalgamation and concoction that the British people brought to us for too long. Use your common sense. Think. We don't belong together. Let's separate. It hasn't worked before. Let's separate and work it separately. When we're happy in the South, I believe that you'll be happy in the North. Our next question my sisters, is this thing that keeps coming up, of course, in the case of freedom fighting. It comes up quite often. And this is one of those areas when you don't speak about it carefully, people start calling you or deeming that maybe because you're asking for self-determination, you're becoming a terrorist organization, or you're doing this, or maybe you're becoming too forceful. That term is spontaneous uprising. When people say, come up to the forefront and say, and start agitating and start making moves that say, we want to be determined how we're governed. We want to separate. An uprising, a kind of revolution, but to agitate for yourself, to speak up for yourself. People start being a little afraid, and they might sometimes push it to the next level and say, well, isn't that a terrorist movement that you're making? No, we're not. And we must make it clear that the spontaneous uprising, the examining of our consciences that we are doing, that we're looking at our physical well-being in the space called Nigeria, and we're not able to do that. That is where the hunger and the determination that we're making now comes from. It's not coming from being dominating any other group. It's coming from self-preservation, as our anthem says. We are doing this to save ourselves, because otherwise anything else is dead in that space called Nigeria for us. So what do you understand in that spontaneous uprising that our people are beginning to do and say, yes, we want to stay at home, or we want to not participate in whatever Nigeria is doing? What do you say? What is spontaneous uprising, and when will that be needed, and how are we using it today? Professor Sylvia.
Thank you very much, Dr. Tina. Like the word says, spontaneous uprising. I want us to think of you sitting in your home, you, your husband, and your children, and then somebody stomps on your door and breaks the door and wants to kill you. You know, there is that tendency for every member of the family to join together, to bring their forces together, to be able to fight against that person who is that intruder. That is a picture of spontaneous uprising that I have in my mind. Spontaneous uprising calls for a united front, a united effort, a united focus on achieving whatever they want to achieve. Therefore, this calls for mass mobilization. Mass mobilization. When I talk of mass mobilization, are you a market woman? All of you in the market women, if somebody comes to attack you, all of you should be able to put your force together and spontaneously come against that person who is trying to hurt any of you. Whether it be the market women or the market men, or whether it be the young men, even the different age groups, whether it be the students' arms, when somebody comes to attack you, the thing you can do spontaneously is to be able to fight back. And when you fight back en masse, when you fight back as a group, when you fight back as a family, believe me, you will be able to overcome that aggressor. So what are we talking about? We find out that in our community, we have different groups of people. These people have come from the Sahel to hurt us. They have come to kill us. They have come to steal our children. They have come to abduct our men. They have come to do mayhem in our land. We have as a grassroots to organize ourselves. We must fight back. We cannot let them tread over our land. If we let them, we will all die. And this is not what we want. We must fight back. So it starts
from the grassroots. It starts by you organizing yourself. It starts by you putting together the things you will need and say, when they come this way, we are going to fight this other way. It also comes through fighting physical fight. But you must organize yourself. This uprising we are talking calls for organization. You have to organize yourself. You have to come together. You have to put your forces together. You have to put your voices together. And you have to have a strategy. Not just fighting like one beating the air. You must have a strategy so as to fight against the enemy. One of the strategies you can use is propaganda. Another strategy you can use is physical fight. You can put it up and you'll be able to overcome the enemy. Look at what they are doing with our millionaires in our land. When you look around in Biafra land, we have so many millionaires. So what they are now doing, they have resorted to accusing them of money laundering. Now, this calls for all the millionaires. This calls for our actors and actresses. You have to organize yourself. The war is raging. No one is left out. Therefore, you must organize yourself. And this is what we're talking about when we talk about spontaneous uprising. You must organize yourself. Do not think because it hasn't come to your end. Do not think because you haven't lost anybody. Therefore, this Biafrans the war is right at your doorstep. And this is the time for you to organize. You don't organize when the enemy is at you, but you organize now so that when the enemy hits, your force will be ready to counteract and to defeat them. My people, Biafrans, we have suffered a whole lot. We have suffered. The war is raging. We have now to start planning, not just planning, executing also. When we look at other uprisings or other efforts in the world that have succeeded in the past, you find out that they organize themselves. The women organize themselves. The men organize themselves. The young men organize themselves. Everywhere, people have to organize themselves. My people, we are wise. We are a wise group of people. We do not want to sit until the enemy jumps over our heads. But we must put ourselves together. We must garnish our efforts together. We have to be on the offensive. We cannot stay being on the defensive all the time. We have tried that defensive thing. We have tried to be peaceful, and the enemy was just coming into our land and taking over our land. We cannot leave this happen anymore. Beloved Biafrans, we have to be on the offensive, and this is the time. Otherwise, we will all be killed. But God forbid it, we'll have to succeed. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That line from the land of the rising sun is, we must defend our lives or we shall perish. Sister Victoria? Thank you, my sister. What the uprising means and what it tells us. I will never talk about uprising, not just in Biafra land, in the zoo, and all around Africa, without mentioning our leader, Mazi, Nnamdi Kanu. In the zoo called Nigeria in particular, many people were blind. I was watching a video where one man stand in the door, giving suffering people, is it 100 naira or 200 or 400, whatever it is. You see, these people, this is what we used to be like in those days. And the people will begin to look at this person as somebody that has their interest at heart. Why are they giving them a bottle of juice or candy or whatever? What are they giving them? Yes, why are they doing it? They want to keep blindfolding us. They want to keep us down so that we will never know what is going on. We will continue to be their slaves. I bet you that many people that came there and was receiving those things now, they now understand more than they used to know in the years before the rising of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What happened? From the time Ojukwu fought to liberate our people, look at the years that lapsed. How many people came up to continue from where he left off, to open the eyes of the people, to make them understand who they are? Things wouldn't have been as bad as it is now if there has been people who were between the time of Ojukwu and the time that our leader came up. Our people were blinded. They didn't understand. The political rulers, the Fulani slaves, they were all there. During election time, they will bring all this nonsense and give to our people. That is the only time they are human beings, because they need that ticket, the meal ticket, to go on to the next level that they want to be. Our people were blind. Now there is uprising. Why is there uprising? Why is it being sustained even without any particular leader saying, do it? The people are more than ready. The people are tired. The suffering is too much. I always compare it. When you go in the middle of that zoo country called Nigeria and divide people, when you begin to go northward, you begin to see people who are eating well, except for the Alamajiri, which Satan has used to cause them. Satan has used Alamajiris to cause them over there, because those who are enjoying, they forget about those ones down there. And it looks like they are poor. They have all that it takes. And you look towards the east side, you begin to see struggling people who are struggling to survive in the midst of plenty. I was listening to a particular news, and what did that man say? Look at what they are doing to these people, a land that has oil. What a shame. Yeah? What a shame. A land that has everything it takes to make people live well. You are standing by the door, you are giving them these things to blindfold them. May God bless our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said, who not only found out what is going on, but opened the eyes of many. I must tell you, the uprising will be sustained for generations to come. Unless you guys liberate us, whoever, starting from the Western world, that does not take Biafra struggle as anything of importance, or any individual in the Biafra, the Zoo leader, all of you, the uprising will continue. Because when people sit at home, what have they got to do? Almost nothing. Because they go from hand to mouth. They have something, they sell it, and that is it for the day. And those of you that are living in affluence, you're living, all of you have your headquarters in Abuja. Look at your villages. It's a disgrace what I see on the video. Villages of you two, you're blind. That's what it is. You two that call yourself Fulani rulers. You two that call yourself whatever you call yourself, you are blind. You need to get into the light of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because Abuja is your headquarters, is not your hometown. The videos are exposing your hometown. And that tells me you're blind. And that is one of the reasons the people are rising up. Because they know they can trust you. You give them time and what to do. The people are more than willing. They are tired. In the bondage that you have placed them to, they are tired of being there. And they are rising up. The uprising will continue. Because even our children abroad, many parents are beginning to educate their children, and they know. So it's not going to end here. The uprising will continue. The uprising, even if you hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu forever, one day he will surely come out. The uprising continues, even as it is. He's no longer there, but the people are tired. When you push somebody to the wall, the person has nowhere else to go but to push back. The people are pushing back. That is uprising. Your roads are empty. That is uprising. Your markets are no longer working. That is uprising. Your transportation company is no longer working. That is uprising. All those things they are doing is a sign to tell everybody that we are tired and we cannot continue. It's a sign to show everybody. And I am encouraging my people. Even those of us here, we refuse to describe ourselves anymore as Nigerians. We describe ourselves as Biafran. That is uprising. We no longer accept that poison you're feeding us with. One Nigeria what? We no longer accept it. We are rising up. We are training our children to call themselves Nigerian, Biafran, whatever country they are. Like here in America, Biafran American, not to address themselves as Nigerian American because they don't belong there. So the uprising continues. And we are going to sustain it. until Biafra comes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Kunne. Yeah, my sister.
You know what? As sister Victoria said, I cannot put my voice on this issue without for only Biafrans. This is not only Biafran issue. For this reason today, I'm asking, I'm just asking really, here are Nigerian youth. Here are Nigerian educated men and women. Today, it's happening in Biafra land. Tomorrow, it will be another part. Kaduna, wherever, I know it's happening over there. Continuously is going. Here are the young, brave men and women of Nigeria. Spontaneous uprising. Nobody is going to give you order to do what you want to do. My sister said, organize yourself spontaneously. Something will be happening. Let's say there is something happening in Abuja. There is a riot. There is a revolution. Those in Owerri, those in Enugu, those in Umuahia should be also doing something for Nigeria to go in hell. Because there must be a revolution for Nigeria to change or Nigeria to totally disintegrate. Because the young people of Nigeria, let me tell you, I'm talking of you especially, because all these big men in Nigeria, the old men in the authority in Nigeria, that country does not belong to them. Within a short time, you will not see them anymore. You are the future of your village. You are the future of your town. Also your city or your state, whatever you call them. You are the future. You have to do something. I count on all of you, wherever you are. No matter, it's not late, too late. You can plan something today, spontaneously. Uprising your conscience. Something will happen. It's happening here, it's happening here. How many police or army do Nigeria have? So you have to. It's not too late for you to do something that is valuable. Something that can stop most of the things going on in Nigeria. For instance, if you feel that what Nigerian government is doing for the youth of Nigeria is not good, what are you doing about it? You have to rise up. You have to organize yourself somehow. For instance, there is a youth organization all over Nigeria. From there to there, get yourself, plan something. It's happening here. Let it be happening here. It's happening here. Let it be happening the other way. That's how you can bring out some revolution. It's needed in Nigeria, as I said. This is not only Biafran people will solve this problem. Biafran people are there to solve the problem facing them in Biafra land, but not in Nigeria. As soon as they allow these evil politicians, allow these evil people in uniform to come to our land to kill our people, yes, I'm sorry for our people. We have suffered a lot. They have suffered a lot, and they have to fight for this. I'm so sorry they are facing this, especially the youth of Biafra. It's unfortunate that this is your time. You have to take all this. You have to organize yourself very well, when something comes spontaneously. Because you may say, for instance, the reason why we say organizing is very important. Let's say, those in market, that our people are business people. Okay, now we have one plaza, let's say plaza, where we are doing business. Okay, you can say, if something, for instance, fire is going to happen, what are we going to do? What is it are you going to do? Or are you going to be there and fire burn and finish and you do nothing? Then you start taking photos of this. You have to plan ahead, What are you planning? What are we going to do if something like this happens? For instance, at their home, now they are crazy, sometimes going to people's home. Okay, when this happens, what are we going to do? It's spontaneous uprising. You have to get yourself organized. Yes, we find ourselves in this condition. Even many of our people today, they don't know the type of life they are living. Many believe that it's a normal life. My sisters, brothers, it's not a normal life. There is nothing normal in Nigeria. There's nothing anymore normal in Biafra land. Going to give you whatever, how much they give you, $100, whatever, and give you one cook. Do you think it's a normal life? This is a life for prisoners, for slaves. That's why we say no election in Biafra land. How can you vote? A slave doesn't vote. Why are you going to vote? See how they are treating our people. Because now they are quartered because there is time for vote. You know, this is injustice. If you know that something like this is happening, what are you going to do about it? What are you doing about it? You don't let it go and you take it as a normal thing. No, it is not normal, my people. It is not normal. You know, all these politicians, I'm saying, all of them will be judged. I'm telling you, heavily, all of them will be judged. They will never see freedom in their life because they have suffered our people. No matter whatever Nigeria government is doing, I am blaming the evil governors in our land. Whatever people are going through today, they are the ones. It's not even Nigeria. It's not even Nigeria. When we are united, we are from people. Nigeria have nothing to do with us. But we have those who love money, who love corruption and bribery more than human beings. That's why you can allow your people to be killed. While you are there, you're supposed to protect them. I'm telling all of you, you will be judged. As you see all these things happening, you take your eyes the other way. The same way people Kabiama, we look at you on the day of judgment and remove his eyes from you. I'm telling you, you have done it to us. All of us, both home and abroad. You have done it, and so shall all of you go to hellfire. I'm telling you, I'm very angry with you guys. Whatever is happening today, you cause it. You cause it and you cause it. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jackson. I understand and I can hear you getting emotional, and that is true. If it is not painful to you, I am telling you, you don't understand. Because let me tell you, that one particular photograph where they were distributing money and handing out coats to people, there were two children in line, and if anybody in the Western world would show it, and I showed it to my children, show it to your children, the first thing that the children will see is, Mommy, why are they taking handout like that? That's the first question they'll ask you. And after they ask you that question, then they will ask you, why is he hitting that girl? There was a girl who came up in line, or a boy, and he said, are you old enough? Do you have a PVC? And just kind of hit him in the head and then gave him like one of the deals instead of all of the deals. And said, go. And then when the child started walking away, he said, and you don't even say thank you. I was so mad. You cannot treat my children like this. You cannot, you have no right to treat my children as slaves. And when you saw the demeanor of the people walking out and being handed the money, they were like slaves. Really, if you have that clip, go back and look at it again. They were like slaves with their heads down, not looking at their master's face and just putting their hands out. And the money was being handed to them and the coat was being handed to them. And they were walking out sheepishly like slaves that had handcuffs and chains.
But my people had no handcuffs, no chains, but still subdued in their own land and working like slaves. I was pained, I cried. I cried. If you show it to any child born in the Western world, they will tell you that these are slaves. They will tell you, without you explaining what's going on, they'll tell you, why are they treating these people like this? They'll ask you that question and then they'll say, maybe they're just their slaves. They will tell you that. That's what I'm talking about. There's nothing funny about what they have reduced our people to be. We are slaves in our own land, and they're treating us as such. Did you see the clip where the army was hailing each other in the streets of Anambra, somewhere in Anambra, and telling everybody who was passing yesterday to have their hands up? And all of our people, men, women, boys and girls, all had their hands up in the air before they could pass that military checkpoint. And somebody was hailing the one holding a gun, shooting the gun in the air. Somebody was hailing him from the side and said, yeah, we'll show them. You said that we will not sleep. You will not sleep. We will show you. You don't want us to rest. You will not rest. And they were saying this publicly in the streets of Biafra. My people, I cry. I cry from the depths of my soul because I've never seen this in the land before. We did it in Port Harcourt, in Igocha, and got away with it. Now, Obiano and company are doing it in Anambra, and they're getting away with it. Like Sister Kume said, they will be judged, and they will see hellfire. If not here in Biafra land now on earth, they will be waiting for them in heaven. And they will go and burn forever. Because they have reduced the children of God to slaves. And God will not forgive them. Our next question is, can we continue to encourage our people to keep up their unity in purpose and action that they're showing? Because they're doing a great job, but because they have been marginalized for so long, they have been conditioned to slavery, they don't know how to act. How can we then encourage our people to keep that unity in purpose and action that they're showing? They're showing signs of life. And I thank Chico Kitabiama for that. Sister Victoria? Yes, my sister. Showing unity and one purpose. Somehow, I am thanking God for what Biafrans are going through. Before the time that our leader came up, we were far gone as a people. We were being driven by forces that we don't understand. Our culture was dead and gone. I'm looking at people now dressing in our cultural clothing, showing that they feel they belong. It was almost dying. We found out that our people were scattered all over the world. Nobody knows each other. But today, through this struggle, one man's cry is another man's cry. One man's laughter is another man's laughter. We are coming together as a united one people. And how can people be united and be one? To show unity of purpose, sometimes there's a way that you have people who are under authority, guiding and leading the people. They are not superhuman. They make mistakes. But no matter what it is, we have to continue on the line that our leader has shown us, not allowing ourselves to derail, not allowing ourselves to move the other way. And that is why we are here together, answering IPOB family. These are the indigenous people of Biafra, people who understand the value of freedom, people who understand the value of oneness, togetherness in purpose, and we are moving. Because when we bring ourselves together as one single broom, it is difficult for anybody to break us. But we understand that there are so many foxes that are spoiling the vine, coming in between, imposters everywhere, Our leader is the one that made us to understand that there is an imposter in the leadership position in Nigeria. Imposters, people coming from other nations, being part of Nigeria, taking over leadership or rulership in that country. Even in IPOB, there are people who know that they don't belong. There are people who know they are not working for the same purpose. Those people are there to scatter what our leader has been putting together. I don't know who they are. You may not know, or you may know. But take your conscience. If you are not under this folk, if you are not under this group, there are freedom fighters wherever they are in their home. They are freedom fighters in the street. They are in Biafra land. They are in the countries of the world. If you are not part of it, please do not scatter what our leader has suffered for. I was listening to some of his clips that he made. You know, the broadcast in a kind of clip form, and you hear him. He said that they got him, they beat him, they drag him on the floor. Women feed and pour it on his body. This is something he has suffered for the sake of Biafra. How many of you has ever suffered to this level? The level that he has not gone to is the level of being killed in this process. If not, he has gone through the entire level. Therefore, IPOB members, Biafrans, let us go under one fold. Let us go under one leadership. Let us work together for one purpose. If our leaders are not doing it right, let us, like Biafrans are doing, once the order has been given, sit at home, the people are laws unto themselves. They are sitting, no matter which other laws that come. But also, let us open our ears. Let us open our eyes, understand what are important for us to do. And when we are being given signs that we may understand, this is important for the progress of Biafra. We have to work together. We have to work as one. After all, we are the one that may die. We are also the one that will live to enjoy Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Kanu, what do you think about unity in purpose that Biafrans are showing signs of?
Yeah, my sister, is inevitable.
Yes.
Very, very important that we have to wake up. If we are not waking, we wake up, we have to continue moving forward, doing what we are doing. As all of you know, as my humble heart is telling me, we need peace. Our people have suffered a lot, and our people is still suffering today. You see, if you look at it, you see, we are all over the world. Why do we have fans all over the world? Do we love being in other people's country and suffering and going through a lot? Some of our people back home, they may think that those in America, those in anywhere, whatever other countries, America's a place may be better. We have to live. Some people we are in many places are suffering hell and going hell and going through hell. This is what is happening. Not that we Biafrans we wanna go to other countries and develop it. This happened because of the conditions that Nigeria put all of us inside, and that people are taking cover, going out all over the world. We are the space, as you know. We should, but looking at what is happening in Biafra land, my brothers and sisters, wherever you are, nobody will call you to get up, to do something, to unite together, that we fight this ordeal facing us. Nobody, as a reasonable Biafran, you have to wake up one day, and somebody came to me, oh, what can I do in IPOB? I saw what is happening in Biafra land. What can I do? I said, come into IPOB. A reasonable somebody have this question, you ask him or herself. What is happening in our life today is incredible. As we know, fighting together, we have to understand And we have to bear in mind that together we stand, divided, we will fall, woefully. Nobody, we know this is our struggle. We should not take it personally. We all have differences, brothers and sisters. The ability to understand what keeps us together and what makes us to move forward. We have to understand it. It's for the sake of motherland. Our goal, as we know, is Biafra or Biafra, nothing else. As we are asking for the release of our leader and the date for the referendum, that's what we need. We will fail. If we fail to restore Biafra, this is a time for us to continue gathering ourselves together, whatever we can do. You see, may God give all of us the ability to reason and to take away ego. Biafran people, my Igbo people, this is what is killing us. To take away pride inside us, to unite, to stop the killings and the sufferings of our people back home. It is our duty, the duty of this generation. This is not 1970. What is it? 1967 to 70. 1970. This is not the time. Then we are being told what happened. But now it is happening in our faces. All of us see it. Anybody, wherever you are, that can close his or her eyes, that the problem of Biafra is not mine. Well, God will judge you. That's what I can tell you. So my brothers and sisters, we should not sit back. We should come together. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, left a structure for all of us to follow. May Chukwu bless those that he left behind to move forward this structure. May they remember that we guide them if they trust in him. And I believe that they will be there to guide the Biafran people. So my dear brothers and sisters, let's work together. There is no two way about it. Let's see what we can do. Let's unite wherever you are. That our mission is to restore motherland. Is to restore motherland Biafra. Free our leader. Biafra is our hope. Biafra is our destination. And Biafra is our religion. This, I never know it before until my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, taught this to all of us. Biafra is our religion, and we have to be proud of it. Motherland, I love my land, Biafra. Thank you, Dr. Tina. Thank you, back.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, unity in purpose, and that what's our purpose? Biafra. Unity in action. What are different actions you can do? Take it on it. Do your own action. I know I will try my hardest and my best to do my actions. There are several actions that I, as Ada Biafra, sitting here talking to you, can do. And let me tell you, I had rather not sleep than to fail to do my duty for Biafra. My sisters who are talking with me on the radio this morning, many different things that we do to make sure that our sovereign nation is restored. To recognize that you have a part to play. You know that our people like recognition. Okay, we recognize you on the air. If I call in your name, you are recognized. If you're Biafran, and you have not jumped in to do your part. And if you're Biafran who has jumped in to do your part, but you sometimes have double mind, we recognize you. You're doing a good job. Let's come together in this purpose, one purpose, and perform some action and free ourselves. We recognize you. We recognize the money that you're putting in. We recognize you for the time that you put in. We recognize you for attending those IPOB meetings. We recognize you for making the flyers, for making the phone calls, for reaching out, for calling on the radio, for energizing others, for encouraging others. We recognize you. We recognize you for sitting at home. We recognize you for not going to the market. We recognize you all, Biafran. We recognize you even when you hold up your flag or you put your flag in your purse just because you want to remember that you're Biafran while you're moving around, but you don't want anybody to arrest you. We recognize every little thing you do for the unity in purpose of restoring Biafra. We recognize you. Okay? And I like the recognition. You are all recognized. Please continue in your work. Do not relent. Let's move forward. Our last question this morning is, what are some of the tactics of our enemies? Our enemies are coming with different tactics every time. Everything that we try to do, they come on the other side. They will undermine, they will sabotage, and they will do something. And they even come up with their own creative plans on how to dismantle, how to disengage, how to destroy our name internationally and in their space called Nigeria, even in Biafra land. How to decimate us, whether it is by rhetoric or by action. My dear, what are some of the tactics of the enemy so that the Biafrans can watch out for them, so that Biafrans can know who true Biafrans, who freedom fighters are, and distinguish the two and put them by the side and continue marching forward? If that can make you have any of those tactics to discuss with us.
Well, my sister, you know what happened? You see, as you mentioned before, you see how they are treating our people nowadays. This never happened again before in Biafra land. You take somebody, you give $200 and you give one cook. The person take it and go. Looking at them, you know, this is injustice. What is going on in our land is injustice. They want our people to die for hunger so that they can be subdued and they can carry their evil activities. My people, it will not surprise you. They want to make us that one day our people, the Biafran people, ha ga-ebuzi na-aga, ha ga-awụ ndị na-achị Nnama ndị Awụsa. Let me say this, as people have to be very attentive. This is where they are getting to. If there is no food to our people, no food, no way to get anything to eat. Some people will rather do anything in their life to be able to feed and put food on the table. So, this is not good for our people, I'm telling you. One of the things they do is hunger. They want our people to suffer for hunger. That is why they go to destroy your farm, destroy your property, so that you will not have anything to support yourself. This is why you have to have a plan B in all you're doing. You know that Nigeria is built in bribery and corruption. That's another point. Nigeria is built in bribery and corruption, and that's where Nigeria will end. bribery and corruption. Corruption is not only giving money to people or taking money for people. Nigeria, corruption is about not doing the right thing. This is what Nigeria do they don't do the right thing and they don't want nobody to correct them. If you see somebody doing the right thing, it becomes their enemy. That's what happened to our leader, because our leader want to, say the truth. They don't like it. They hate people talking about truth. Nigerian people, what they know is, money. But without knowing that people don't need to have too much. You need to have something that can sustain you. And the rest of them, you give it out. For instance, the people of these mega churches in our land, all this money, what do? They don't remember the poor people. They don't remember the widows. Widows, the poor, are the reason why churches are established. That the congregation can gather things together and give it to the poor. And the widow who has children, who have no wife or husband, and nobody can help them. That is why all these things are done. It's our own people, brand corruption. They want it only in their pocket, only in your family. Only your children will go abroad and study. And your own country, your own town, your own villages, where they give you to protect. You say that the people inside it will become your slave, become your slavery, and serve you forever and ever. And one day when you need them, you will call them and give them a cook, and give them $1,000 or 1,000 naira or whatever you give them. This is corruption. This is bribery. And Nigeria is well known on this. Nobody can talk about Nigeria without corruption and bribery. Nobody. Because Nigeria is known on this. The people traveling from other countries to Nigeria, I hear a lot of them crying how Nigeria is taking money from them. If Nigeria doesn't do this, this is not Nigeria. Another thing, my brothers and sisters, Nigeria liar, liar and accusation. Liars and lies and accusation. Nigeria very well about that. They will do something today and we will say another person did it. What I say about the evil politicians in our land, they allow these terrorists to come in, carry their mud car, carry their war planes and whatever, and they are bouncing in Biafra land. They will be killing, they will be destroying. After killing, they are going to point finger on another person. Forgetting that the non-government people are talking about in our area, it was funded by Nigeria government. So that when they do something, they will say it will start a Christian war. The group, our leader, put together to protect our people in the farm. They will point finger on them. Because Nigeria lies so much and can be able to accuse anybody they want. If you say the truth, get that person and kill the person. All these things are Nigeria issues. and you cannot do anything. You cannot talk about Nigeria without mentioning all this. There is one thing again I heard that is going on in Nigeria right now about the Boko Haram. The Boko Haram and bank robbery. You know what it is? That our people will go to bank. How many Fulani men, how many Hausa men have money in the bank? How many of them? The bank, those who put their money in the bank, mostly our people. They go to bank and take their money. Inside the bank, you will see somebody calling their Fulani slaves. They will go outside and take the money from somebody who just came out from the bank. And if you don't give them the money, they will kill you. Even nobody will hear about you anymore because nobody sees really the cops. They can carry the cops. This is how Nigeria is causing all the mayhem. You see, imagine that I went to bank and take my money, coming outside, and somebody is there to shoot me, showing me a gun. Give me the money, I give the money. If you don't give money, they kill you. I'm saying this to my brothers and sisters back home to be very careful with your movement. We're going to a bank and coming out because these people are everywhere. These people do not want us to live. They want to wipe all of us away, which they cannot do. Brothers and sisters back home, be very careful. That's what I can say today. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Mr. Cecilia, do you have anything to add here? Okay. Beloved Biafran, we know the people we are dealing with. The devil we know is terrible, and they have come in different shapes. When you think of their headsmen, they have a tactic. They come, they get into the society, they know everything in the society, and in the night they come out, kill, and go back, and they have no address, and nobody finds them out. Sometimes they go into a community. If the community fights back, they run away and go back and recollect and then come back to start killing. This is the tactics of the Fulani. So you see, we cannot let our guard down. We cannot surrender because they have a very, very evil plan. All they want to do is to kill, to kill, to kill, and we cannot allow this to happen. You look at our politicians, or the politicians in Nigeria. Their mouths are filled with so much lies. They speak with one side of their mouth today. Tomorrow they come out, they are talking like they are supporting Biafra. Then they go back and they speak with the other side of the mouth. That is their practice. And that's not right. Then you go to the court. The court has a system. When they do cases they don't want to hear, they postpone it indefinitely. They keep postponing and postponing and postponing. Look at what is happening with our leader. They've been postponing the case. And I dare them not to postpone it again this time. But I know that is their tactic. Then you look at the government itself. They are busy stealing from the country, stealing from the poor masses. This is their own tactic. And as they steal from you, they go to Dubai, they go to overseas countries, and they put all these things away because they know when they hide them in wherever they are, they will be found out. They go to overseas countries and they hide this money. Every time they travel, they are carrying our money out. And then the government, on the other hand, is borrowing and borrowing and borrowing. This has become their culture. And then when you turn to the media, you say that the media is not independent at all. The media only says what the government of Nigeria want them to say. The media tells lies all the time. They tell the half truth. They don't tell the truth as it is. This is their tactic. And then, when you listen to their news, there are things that they say and you begin to wonder where these things are coming from. When they talk about one Nigeria, what they actually mean is enslaving a group of people that don't agree with them. When they talk about having several checkpoints, what they mean is setting death traps for our people. When they talk about open grazing, that is their main industry. When they talk about getting land, they are not getting it legally. They want to get it illegally. When they talk about demonstrations, they are talking about people breaking the law. They don't know that demonstration is part of democracy, how people express the way they feel. When they talk about herdsmen, instead of calling them herdsmen, they give them other names that make them look as if they are friendly. You know, when they talk about these herdsmen, they don't talk about the evil of their carrying this AK-47 all around, killing people anyhow. They talk about them as if they are using the AK-47 to defend themselves. So you see, my beloved Biafrans, we cannot we have to read between the lines. We have to read the fine lines. Even when you listen to their news, you have to understand what they are saying. You cannot take them at face value, because whatever they are saying they are not telling you the truth, and they are not telling you the information just as it is. When you listen even to their newscasters, when they are doing their interviews and they are interviewing somebody who knows a lot about Biafra, there is one particular lady I watch her. She will be so antagonistic. Before you finish even one sentence, she has jumped over to another question. And they ask questions, stupid questions that have nothing to do, just to derail that person. These are all their tactics. And we have to know this thing. And we have to be careful about it. These people cannot deceive us. These people cannot get us anymore. We have to understand what they are doing in that country. So we see that they have media bias. They tell lies and accuse Biafrans all the time. They send their people to banks to rob banks. And when they go there and rob the bank, they will put a Biafran flag, just to say, you see what Biafrans are doing? We cannot, I say it again, believe the lies of these people. Everything they are trying to do it to dampen us, to put confusion in our midst, and to make us not get Biafra. But my people, we are the people of Chukokika Biama. We are a group of people who are very wise. Let us read between the lines. Let us understand what they are saying. Even when our own Biafrans, who are now saboteurs, when they use them, they make them come and they talk to us like they are one of us. We should be able to read between the lines and to object and to reject whatever they are telling us. There are so many of us in our land. There are so many of them in our land. We have to understand what the tactics is. If the Fulanis come to get us and they don't get us, they go through the saboteurs and they give them money. And they want them to come and talk to their own people, because they know that they can talk to their own people in the language they will understand. But we are wiser than they are. Biafrans, we are wiser than they are. We know their tactics. We know their game plan. And we must counteract it. Let us not fall for any useless tactics that they bring to us. We are a great people. We are a formidable people. Let us stand
on our integrity. And like my sisters have said, when they come to give you a vote, especially at this time of election, they wear Ishiagu, they put on a red cap. All those things are deception. They want to make you think they are one of you, but they are not. They are not one of us. No matter how they wear that Ishiagu, no matter how they put on their red cap, they are not one of us. All they want to do is to deceive the common mind, to deceive those that are very malleable. But my beloved Biafrans, let us remember, these people, whatever they are doing, their main objective is to annihilate us, to kill everybody, our children, born and unborn. This is their whole objective. And we cannot give them that chance. We have suffered too much. We have come to a point now where we know ourselves. Thank God, Onyendu has taught us who we are. He has opened our eyes to understand. They have divided us for too long. They have divided us. Did you know? Divide and rule. That's what they've been doing. They have divided us for too long. We cannot accept those tactics anymore. People from Biafra, people from Delta State, people from Anambra State, people from Imo State, people from Ebonyi State, wherever you come from in Biafra land, we are one. We are one. We are Biafrans. Let us not accept these tactics anymore. They come, they whisper to you, they say, oh, you know, that man from Biafra is so bad. Don't believe him. Tell them to get away from your face with all their lives. That man in Biafra is your brother. He is the woman is your sister. Then they go to Akwa Ibom State. They say, you know, those people, they are so bad. Don't let them come in. Don't let them come in. They have used that tactic in the past and it worked for them. But this time we are wiser than they are. We cannot allow them to defeat you, to come and divide us anymore. They are coming with all these tactics and we have to be ahead of our game. Biafrans, we are one. We are white. And like my sister has said, let us not let anything divide us, because together we are better than we used to be. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sister Victoria, do you have anything to add to this point?
Yes, Mazi, just a little bit.
Yes.
What I'm going to add is just what my sisters have already said. Just to mention some of the strong points that they mentioned. The zoo country called Nigeria has nothing good to offer anybody. This is a country in the midst of plenty. A country that has what other countries in the world don't have. But in this country, money borrowing is a character. What are they borrowing money for? You don't know. Money laundering is a character. You pull the money from the country, the money that is meant for the people, you grab it, you ship it to other parts of the world. And then in your own backyard, mosquito is killing everybody. There's gutter. There is no road. I was looking at the thousands and hundreds of buses going down to the east. There is no road. So also in many parts of the country. My sisters have said it. When you see them wear the red hat, no, it is a lie. They are not one of us. I agree with that. And also, you talk about the political rulers that call themselves our people. They are not ours. They are Fulani slave masters. We should know them. By their fruit, we shall know them. And our sisters said that we should be careful and follow the landmark our leader has given us. When somebody else is saying something that is not one of it, we should understand this is a fight between life and death, and we will surely win. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Great Biafrans, we want to tell you that if you want to speak publicly, make sure that you're not drunk, because one of those people that we know, and I can call by name today, did the same. And I thank Nnamdi, who actually disgraced him on social media and said, Jerry came out and said that if Biafra comes, that Igbos don't love themselves, that they will eat their own self. They eat human flesh and call it Anu. Joey made this statement, and I saw him making the statement, and then 1 million came out and told Joey to shut up.
And I like that. I want to tell you that you are the ones who are making us eat each other alive. If you people step aside and be banished from our land, you will discover that we love ourselves more than you have ever imagined. Igbos love themselves. Biafrans love people. Our leader said, there is no other group in the world that go wherever you find them, they have their town union meetings, they gather together in each other's houses, they eat each other's food, but Igbo people, but Biafran people. We love ourselves. So when you're drunk, like Nnamdi said on social media, when you're drunk, Joey Bukwe, do not speak out aloud, because they said you were drunk, you were under the influence, and you were making these utterances. Go and sit down in your house when you're drunk, take a nap. When you clear, your eyes are clear, you can come and speak publicly. But when they have gotten you drunk, like they usually do, don't speak to the public. You will disgrace and you disgrace yourself very, very much in the utterances that you made. So, fellow Biafrans, those are the mouthpieces that they come. That's one of their tactics. They disgrace our leaders by pulling their shorts down in Sokoto, by giving them money, by bribing them. And they then make utterances that are foreign utterances against you. Reject them, fellow Biafrans. Reject them. And at that, we will leave you this morning and say thank you for listening, because, and I have an announcement, or maybe one of my sisters will want to make the first announcement, and the next announcement, the one that I will make, is at IPOB Dallas, Fort Worth area. I'm having another rally on Monday, November 8th, Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu rally on November 8th in downtown Dallas, and this time it will be in front of the WFAO Channel 8 News people, studio. And this time we want to be there at 11 a.m. on Monday in 2 days. Please meet me there and meet my brothers and sisters so that we can tell them that we still want our leader released. And who would like to make the next announcement? Go ahead. Fellow Biafran, I just want to encourage you, regardless of everything that's happening, focus in your heart and tell yourself that this war must be won, that Biafra must be restored. Convince yourself, and let every other person around you feel the vibe coming from you. And the saboteurs in our land, this is the time. My sister said, when Nnamdi Kanu was teaching, you all said he didn't know how to do it. Now, come out and show us your own style. So, I am challenging you. Come out and show us what you have. Biafran, be strong, be very courageous. We will make it. Thank you. And DOH inquiry line is +1 248 949 4843. If you have any questions, because I know that many Biafrans have questions all the time, and especially after the last emergency broadcast that our HOD had on Radio Biafra, there were many questions that you might have. Please consult this inquiry line. Text them and they'll answer you back, or call them and they will answer you. They answer and answer your questions. DOS inquiry line +1 248 949 4843. Thank you, fellow Biafrans. And my sisters, you have something to say. Say goodbye to Mazi, because we are finishing.
because I know that we want to thank Biafrans and lovers of freedom for listening this morning. We have done our part, as I always say. We have done our part today. Please make sure that you're doing yours, because you know at the end, Biafra will be restored and Biafra will come. May God bless us all as we move on to the next steps and next stages of our struggle. Thank you, Mazi, for allowing us on again this morning. Thank you. Goodbye. Thank you. A wonderful weekend. Bye-bye. Bye.
May I remind you to waiting to happen tomorrow. Now waiting to happen. So don't forget it. Don't forget it. That's when you speak your dialect, your broken, whatever you want to say. You have your chance tomorrow. It's a wonderful program. Then the worry. Imo people, they will be there tomorrow. I'm thinking of another program that's going to be free for all. I'm thinking about it, but time will come. We will get that. So let's get our callers in. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Good morning. Talk and quick, because you don't have much time today. We have 30 minutes, so you have to be very fast today.
Okay, I hope to be very short. Short and simple. And then no human being will exist on this earth. Now, man, make the first our leader. They have it for the back. Make it take a big rather than let's go. You get you for the back and make space to get on the bless you. Just like that is going to go follow. So tell you, tell Buhari, when they carry your kids to go to break it on this die. Tell them, say, okay, to go from our province, Biafran, one full more. Yes, things to go you. But I need left for that Sakura. I get my body over now. I feel tight. Then I think to go get them as in Genesis chapter 4. From verse 1 to end, then Psalm 96. From verse 1 to end. Call your name and you. And when you come with this, Maka, I want to make the legal work. I swear that I want to be needed to work. Maka, what the truth is, I am a Doyana. I am a Doyana. Bishop, I am a chicken the cry. Offer some sino. I call you Deuteronomy chapter 6 and Deuteronomy chapter 7. From verse 1 to 10. Father Maka, follow them, Buhari. Now with the family to worship our creator. So you become chicken number 1 to you. He will see you when I see Yeka chapter 2, all the governors, all the legislators, back and forth, back and forth, and I break out. Making a meet for the back at the front time, we get the secret when they do the elections. All the governors, when I make a study, Yeka chapter 2, now we take it out. The dead man, I pay for my solo. All the governors will do the Jelapata, Gaga, the cell of the day. Second, I cry, I got to sit, I get it to the time. We are just giving you people grace from that time. Back and over there for like, I'm going to that line down the road there. And I go back there, after all, that's the division. So I feel like the sons of the parent, young man, which is the prayer of Isaiah. All of us, when the prophet all over the world, the state of our leader. When I feel like you feel that's if for the night is our leader from that to that state. Make it tell because if they will not get the choice of the people, no, it's just a little apart. Then I think the Lapia. Then the Lapia, Napia, I have to see it. I want to be a planet. I'm going to buy your hand. I tell you to go get on a Talaka. Push there, let me do no data. Let me take over me. I'm not getting it. Let me do the it's to tell them for a 2 minutes after that. Now that you know that, don't take over and say, I'm going to take a back.
Call out your name and where you calling from. Call out your name and where you calling from.
Mexico, God bless you. Bless the whole principal officer. So I'm working as a doctor to restore the kingdom of God on earth. My name is Mazi. I am from Abadja, one local government, Biafran. Mazi, may Him be praised. Mazi, and may God bless our women. Our women, may God bless you. They are precious women. Mazi, see? Mazi, see, their kangaroo election, they don't go. The thing don't work. Mazi, stability will happen. The police where them employ, what they say, 34,000 policemen, they don't eat their money. Then they forgetting how they protest. Yeah, we know go agree. You know, they don't. One person among them don't carry the money now. Don't swallow the money. Then they shout, we know go agree. We know we pay also. Yeah. God don't please them. See the time. What is it? Our director said they are going to kill themselves. I can't see how that back or not. All these people talking the election. I think on the election time go. The problem is there. And listen for a interview within our lawyer. The journalist asking about the Anambra election. The Anambra election will come and go. But there is a critical thing that be on ground. And that critical thing is still there. Let them release our director and let them give us date of referendum. Mazi, may Elohim bless you.
Bless you too. Thank you very much. And that's the way it is. Release of our leader is the critical demand. That's all we want. Election or no election. We don't care. Because we know there is none. We know there won't be any. We know that they will fix it somehow. One way or the other, they're going to fix that election to suit their needs. So why bother yourself about the election? What they were looking for is a way to say that IPOB interrupted their election. All we're telling our people is sit at home. Be safe. We have every reason to tell you that. Because if you see how the ground was saturated with Ashwa soldiers, you wouldn't dare come out to say you're going to vote. And they know what they're doing, they know what they're rigging, and they know what they are extracting. Call out your name and where you're calling from. Welcome.
No, because I'm in where's the time? 2 minutes. Even choice, you can go 1 or 2 minutes. You finish. So because. Yeah, but just idea can there with
Mazi, yeah, this is not Igbo program. Please.
Okay, sorry. Okay. Please. I get some suggestion.
Please. Go ahead.
Hey, thank you, Nina. Correct him. This, I guess, some suggestion. This suggestion is just something that I see today. I don't know. Maybe you see it already. This BNG, these people BNG.
Mazi.
this Biafran national or something like that.
Mazi.
Yeah, I hear you.
I don't want anything about BNG. We don't know them. We don't know who they are. I don't want any of their story. Okay? Yes.
Okay.
We are IPOB. Okay. Yeah, we are IPOB.
Thank you.
Right on, bro. Just go ahead. Say what you want to say, but not BNG.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I will be happy. I'm very happy for what I'm seeing today about the election.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that now they are clearing themselves. Not we are clearing. I thank God that they announced that. Somebody, what you must do?
Very funny.
Because they want to put us in somewhere. God help us. God help us every time. So I thank God. So make the decision. We know they're there. Our hand know they're there. Our hand is very, very clean. So let them do them. What we want to see is that they release our leader.
That's all.
And they come out.
That's all.
That's all. We don't, and we want our referendum. Finish.
Mm-hmm.
So let them do. If they want to kill themselves, we are not among. We don't need them. I'm very, very happy. Today, save not too much comment because I watched it before I see that he arrived. That's why I say make a call.
Okay.
I'm very happy.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm very, very happy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very happy. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Caller, your name and where you calling? Yes, good morning.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Yes. Okay, Mazi Chukwudi here. Our women, we appreciate you so much for the beautiful job that we have done.
Mm-hmm.
Mazi, yes, I want to say some few things. Please allow me to say this. Biafra will not be complete if Mama Nunyejaka is not mentioned. The State Security Network is not going to be complete if Mama Onyejaka is not mentioned. But the day Mama Onyejaka was born, be blessed. In the generation of Biafrans, we will not forget him anytime soon. He's a great fighter. He's a warrior. He's a man that have released a lot of songs to assist the State Security Network. If I know how to sing, I will sing some of the songs that he have sing for people to support the Eastern Security Network in the United States and around the world. The youth of Nigeria will not forget you, Mama Onyejaka, anytime soon for the support you gave to them during the NSAS protest. I will not forget you, Mama Onyejaka, anytime soon. You are a brother, bigger than a brother. I have not seen you before, but the impact you put in Radio Biafra and in USA as the PRO, national PRO of United States of America, have affected us around the world. For your enthusiasm, for your strength, for your encouragement. You've put in your strength, you've put in your money, you've put in everything that belongs to you. You've cried on the radio. You've shared your wisdom to restore Biafra. Biafra was something to take as you take food. You have taken Biafra and give to us, just on a platter of gold. You have made a lot of impact. I've remembered you the day you called Onyendu to come over and stay in America. I've remembered so many things that you have said over the radio. They are all in my memory as you are going to rest in peace. I pray this evening from my side that Chuko Kikabiama shall allow this beautiful soul who humanity has welcomed to allow this beautiful soul who has speak for the voiceless to rest in perfect peace. Mama Onyejaka, live in the bosom of the Lord, and we will see you when the Lord has called us to glory. I believe that you're safe where you are. May your family that you left behind never lack, and we will remember them. Mama Onyejaka, sleep well and go well. May God bless your beautiful soul. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. You said it all because it was built for my towards the end of my program. But since you have brought it up, I'll deal with it now. And, it is a sad note. We don't know our days. We are boisterous today, tomorrow. You don't know what's awaiting us, awaiting me. My man Onyejaka, all of you know him. You've had him. You had us fight. I say I have my gloves nearby. My gloves are ready, and I'll punch it to him, and then we play. This is a Biafran. He is. I won't say he was. He is a Biafran. And with all his spirit, all his might, national PRO is not a joke. And we wish him a real journey, whichever way we can put it. You left fighting for Biafrans, and we will miss you. We will always remember you. And to the family, we will not disappoint you. That which you said he fought for, he cared for IPOB, he cared for Biafra, and he made his children see what he's fighting for. That's a Biafran. That's why I say I won't say was. So, for all Biafrans, we wish you well. Have a very peaceful rest, and we will always remember you. So, to the family, take heart. This death is what we pay, but the thing is how we die. So, but still, we have to. So we open the phone line and continue. So I didn't want to interrupt again and start saying it, but it'll be less today. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Mazi Alozie. Good evening from here.
Welcome. Go ahead.
Mazi. Thank you. This is Mazi Emmanuel. I'm calling from Paris.
Welcome. Go ahead.
Mazi, thank you very much, Mazi. My reason of calling is just to remember our people in Paris that we will be having our meeting tomorrow, our regular meeting, our family meeting tomorrow. I'm calling on all Biafrans who are living in Paris area, all the Ile-de-France, anywhere you are living, please. We'll be having our monthly family meeting by tomorrow. On Sunday, on 7th of this month.
That is tomorrow. That is tomorrow.
Yes, that is tomorrow. Yes, that is tomorrow. So the meeting will be starting by 3 p.m. and end at 7 p.m. So please endeavor to come en masse. We have a lot of things to discuss, and we're expecting to, enlighten you on things, on all the questions that you may be having. Please come to the meeting so that we can be able to help you see clear on all those questions. So we are reminding you that we don't need African time. Just anywhere you are living, you have a metro 13. You stop at the Porte de Saint-Ouen, or you can take a tramway. You can stop at Porte de Saint-Ouen too. So please, wherever you are, come en masse for we to, make this very meeting a work well one. So, Mazi, thank you very much for what you have been saying. Our brother, Mazi, my man, Onyejiaka, you know, is one of us. And we know that thing that all of us has been yearning for, that thing that he has, because he was a real hardcore, and he's still, even in spirit. And we pray that Almighty Chukwu Kikabiama will grant us our heart desires and free our leader in this very time. Thank you, Mazi, and God bless you.
God bless you too. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. We will be ending the program at half the hour. Tomorrow, now it didn't happen. So, all those Shimena election, Shimena vote, Shimena vote. We are getting the pictures, people sitting at home, and who is to blame? You frighten people, you scare people, you shoot them, you intimidate them, asking them to raise their hand. All those actions for what? For what? Just because you have the gun. Call out your name and where you're calling from. Welcome. Go ahead.
My name is Chuka, Mr. Chuka. I'm calling from my Ebonyi province.
Welcome, Chuka.
So I want to use this opportunity to thank you very much for everything that people have been doing, and also to ask Biafran to remain resolute, to remain focused and determined, and that Chuka Kishadema will give us Biafra. The matter is, I want to ask a question. I want to know whether is it true that Imapa will give order that a sit-down at home has been suspended? Because they put this in the internet, and this thing has been making many people to be running crazy. Even in this market election today, many people were saying yes, they have suspended. But I know that it is a fake, because yesterday after the event, we did not have our radio.
Mazi, you made me laugh.
Our radio cut off.
Okay, I see your radio cut off now.
Our radio cut off yesterday,
that was the statement. It's not fake news. It was suspended, and that's what it is. It's not a fake news.
Okay, so it's not a fake. It's not a fake news.
No, it's not. It's not.
Okay. When are we going to continue? Now we suspend the case from now till 10, or what?
We have a court date, so that will determine. We are giving the elders, the pastors, the bishops chance. They made a request, so that's why it was called.
Okay.
So after that, okay. Thank you.
Okay, so after the court day, we will see what happened.
We take it from there. Yes.
Okay. What of our issue? Will it be put in order before that time?
What is what?
Our radio, 102.1.
It's working. If it fails, we're gonna fix it. If it breaks down, we fix it and we continue to talk.
Okay, we are hoping that it will be fixed before that time. Okay,
it will.
It's not talking now.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for reporting that. Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye bye. It's well, sometimes people ask me a question that make me laugh. Nobody that did hear, but once he said the radio wasn't working, I said, okay. See, my behavior when you're supposed to know something you don't know is different from when you have no chance of knowing it. So that's the way I react. There are things people are supposed to know. If you're supposed to know that and you raise an issue, then I'll go off like a cannon. But when something obstructs you, gets in your way, I say, okay, it's pardonable. That's the way things are done. Our people I thank all of you because we are reasonable people. We are peaceful people. We don't act anyhow. You know, there are people that criticize that it's your right. It is your right. But at the same time, it is your right. You have to be very wise how you use that your right. Not for your own satisfaction or to but when it affects other people, the will, the safety of other people supersedes yours. Okay, so when we say we have freedom of speech, it's only in Biafra land. Even at our own situation, we still have freedom of speech to express how we feel. That'll tell you how fantastic Biafra will be when it comes. See, but when we are trying to not get ourselves swallowed by the snake or the python or the golden retriever dance, we have to put aside our intelligence and as a pursue behavior. Let's get something first. Our freedom. Our freedom. You see how the Oduduwas use the Amatukun to intercept the military. Men posing as Fulani herdsmen. And the military cleared their way 48 hours before they move. That is the authority they have. Eswa, Boko Haram, bandits, Mighty Allah, name it. They are out for you. And it is you, and only you, that will play the role of guards and guardians. Direct other people who are not well informed. Direct them. That's why you are their guardian. Take charge and show them the way. And you guard by watching out, observing and pointing out things that you're seeing that are not where they're supposed to be. This is a way to survive. These are the things you need to do to be alive. So, for those of you thinking one thing or the other, we are not in a luxurious position to start arguing and debating. If we do that, we cannot head anywhere. So we all agree to be safe. So do we. So we agree to be very focused. So do we. So we all agree to ensure that our leader is released. So do we. So we all. So say we. We. First thing first. And with this note, I'll come to the end of this program. And tomorrow, now waiting, they happen. So all those funny incidents, the people that know how the money is coming, where the money is coming from, and how to direct it to where it's supposed to go. We thank you. We thank you. A money miss road. Yeah, when you say money miss road, this is a typical example of it. Money missing road. And they were jumping up and down. You're producing. You are stationing. All this and that. And today, we are watching them do their thing the way they want to do it. So thanks to all of you, and till tomorrow, as we say, be careful, keep your eyes wide open, report any unusual activity. And that is the way we can make it. So thanks to all of you.